but otherwise have no effect. In other words, it just provides a floor, if you want, for the voltage coming out of the thermocouple.
Yeah, because I need the thermocouple to still work. So if you're stuck in traffic, it'll register that it's hot, you know. But yeah, I need to put a bias voltage in there essentially. And from memory, all these ECUs use a 1K pull-up resistor on the inputs and outputs. So it's likely going to be about 1K. But I've done this type of thing in the past, but I don't know. It's been a couple decades before I've messed around with something rudimentary as this. But yeah, I need to add a bias voltage to it.
Well, okay. But you just mentioned that the inputs have a 1K pull-up resistor. That would be a digital input. I was going to believe that this is an analog input. Is that right?
Very good. Let's talk to now. What do we have? Oh, we have Stephen in the Philippines. 4G1 NYS, I think it is. Stephen, how are you?
0.5 volts. Nothing else is in line but a type K.
Hey, good afternoon from here in the Philippines, Bill, K7 WSB. It's lunchtime here, and it's a different kind of Sunday here because everybody's watching the pay-per-view fight of Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios. As we're doing this, we're just waiting the decision on who's winning, on who's going to win. It went the distance, my friend. So I just keep it short, and everybody in the family is waiting for the decision to see who's going to win the title. Anyway, that's it for me for G1 NYS, sending it back to control.
Well, Stephen, thank you for coming and bringing us news from tomorrow lunchtime in the Philippines. And it sounds like a good time you're having, sitting around watching or waiting on the title match. That sounds very exciting. Thank you. Let's see. What do we have now? We're going to move on to KD6CWI Ruben. Come ahead.
Thank you, Bill, for doing the net tonight. This is KD6CWI Ruben, hiking in Fallbrook, North County, San Diego. Just came back from Hawaii, and just some pointers. I brought in a lot of equipment, an 857 Delta LDG auto tuner, Comedian Ampass 2.0, a soda beam, tactical fiberglass mask, and a rig expert. So I checked all of it in TSA on a check-in luggage, and it was in a brand new luggage with a cover. Apparently when the x-ray got it in, they saw all those stuff in there and they had to open the luggage. Let me reset. Ended up not stealing nothing over there, which was bad on my part. I should have just put all the transceivers on my check-in luggage with the batteries. But I did lose the cover, and new luggage was scuffed off. In regards with activating in Hawaii, I suggest if you want to know the experience over there, it's really difficult to do an activation there because of the culture and the band conditions. Let me reset. In regards with the wind system, I typically hike in the neighborhood with a speaker mic. There's a visitor on the wind system that they've been trying to get rid of for almost 3 years or more, and they haven't gotten rid of it, and it says foul language. One time I was hiking, there was a mother and child in there, and that transmitted out of my microphone. So I never connect on the wind system when I'm hiking. And that's about it. Stay safe, stay healthy, enjoy life, and God bless everyone. 73 KD6CWI.
KK6CWI. Well, thank you for that interesting report. I'm glad. I mean, it sounds like you were a little worried about that equipment coming back from Hawaii, but it made it through. The luggage has a few scuffs, but that just shows you've been traveling. Yeah, interesting about the difficulty in activating on Hawaii. Just band conditions and all, no doubt. By the way, I think you're a little overmodulated. Thank you for checking in. And now we have, let's see, KK7AOS. Come ahead.
This is KK78US Alpha Quebec Sierra. I'm guessing that's who you're looking for?
Alright, so I pulled the computer out of here, brought it in the house, and set the kids loose with it. So they're using some of the art programs and other stuff on the computer.
I was next in line, so I think
took
it was just a missed
the
call sign
computer
there.
apart and kind of showed them how it works and all that good stuff, because that computer is kind of cool. You can pull the panels off it. So anyway, I'm going to put something else on the desk here, and they'll show you in a second.
Not the only one getting
I'm just
over here the space station
playing around with other
last
stuff.
night I watched it go straight overhead and
trying to break the algorithm.
A signal with my rubber duck, but not enough
I streamed on one of my other
much
channels,
of it,
and we
so
had like
spent the
16
afternoon
views
today
like right
slapping
away.
together
I streamed on this channel, and like
managed to use that
I don't
to
have a
get
ton
into
of views,
the,
but in the long run, I end up with more views.
also in ground level, so not great signal, but enough
they
to kind of
definitely
validate the thing
promote
is working,
small channels,
ended up Buck
and I
Mountain
guess
now, which
at
gets right in the
10,000
motor,
subscribers,
so,
I guess I'm not
blowing
a
up
small
that
channel
repeater,
anymore.
and,
I don't know.
not a lot of signal on the
I
other,
still think
so
it's pretty small compared to a lot of other people.
Get enough signal to actually,
So anyway, let's go take a look and see what they're doing.
See if we can get a picture. So it'll be your first attempt tonight, and we'll see how it goes. KK7, AQS, back to net.
Well, that sounds good. I'm glad you're working on that. Quick question: what are you using for decoding the PD-120?
So I just ran across an article on mine actually. There's a app you can run on an iPhone, and it will just listen to the data coming off of the audio from your radio, and looks like it somewhat works. So we'll see how good it works. But saw a few reviews or other operators used it and managed to get something of a respectable image.
Very good. Two quick questions. What's the name of it, if you remember, and is it free or does it cost much?
I think it's called CQSS-TV. You have to pay a little bit. I think it's $3.99 if I remember right. So not a lot, but yeah, a little bit. It's an iOS app. Not sure if it's available for Android or not, but I'm running it on iPhone tonight.
Well, very good. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, I run Android. Robot 36 works pretty well. I tried the other night or the other day actually, for the SSTV and with a J-pole, a good J-pole, and I did not do very well. I was surprised because, boy, you can hear the ISS repeater I can hear that on a rubber duck, no problem. So I'm a little surprised, but I have a YAG action L-block periodic, but I think I've run out of time because I think they're going to stop today, if I recall. Alrighty, well, that is the first round of the 9 p.m. PSRG social net for July 19. Let's get another round going right away while we have some momentum. Come on ahead with your call sign and name.
AF4LL, Bill in Arlington, Virginia, AF4LL.
Very good. Bill, we have you down. And did I hear someone double under there?
I believe that was me. Kilo 7, Kilo Hotel Echo, Adam.
Kilo Hotel Echo, Adam. We have you number 2 on the list. Who else? Call sign and name.
K7.
C. Brooks and K9 MLR, Megan.
Brooks and Megan, I have you down on the list, but also in there was a double. Who was that?
That was KK7ZRY, Robert.
Robert, we have you down, and then we have Brooks, and we have Megan, and let's take one more for this round. Come ahead now.
KG7 ODD.
Indeed, we have you closing out this round. This is K7WFB going back up to the top of the list to talk to Bill AF4LL. Come ahead.
All right, good morning. Good morning from beautiful, historic Arlington, Virginia. K7WFB, this is AF4LL. I'm very close to the Iwo Jima Marine Corps Memorial, Fort Myer, and Arlington Cemetery. You can see them from my window. And, of course, the disaster midnight here. Been on this net numerous times. Bill, I don't think I have worked you on this net. I heard Rebecca last night. Glad again to be here. Let's see. Went to a garden party at the French Embassy tonight, which was very, very nice. Been there numerous times. Big place, nice embassy, French wine, food, crepes, I guess, the whole 9 yards. And I had a nice lady friend with me, which always makes things more pleasant. And by the way, Bill, I love your part of the country. I was there at Fort Lewis, Washington many, many years ago, so I have fond memories of my time there. And I'll say 73 of the net and back to you. I'll pass it back. K7WFB, this is AF4LL.
AF4LL, Bill, so nice to hear from you. Yeah, I've heard you on this net on Saturday night. I think you spoke to Rich last week or the week before. But boy, hearing somebody going to a garden party at the French Embassy, that sounds pretty cool. It reminds me, what was there a joke back years ago? There were these ads in matchbooks, you know, and you'd send a sketch in, and they'd art school or something. And there was a joke about you'd do something and you become the ambassador to Guatemala or something. Anyway, I have to ask, if it isn't too personal, if you don't mind sharing with the group, how do you get invited to a party at the French Embassy? I want to go. Well, how do you do that, Bill?
It's not as glamorous as it sounds, Bill. There are several organizations, groups in the Northern Virginia, D.C., Maryland area that invite you to the embassies. There's a club, there's the International Club of D.C. You can get on their email list for free. And there's Events D.C., which is another one that is a competitor. They do embassy events. Some of them are free, some of them are not. Tonight's was not free. The Austrian embassy has a lot of events, and they're almost always free. Concerts by conservatory students. Sometimes they'll lead people touring the United States. I've met the ambassador several times, the ambassador from Austria. I met the ambassador from Serbia on Friday night at the Serbian embassy. Nothing special about getting invited, really. Just you get on the mailing list and you get a ticket. Again, some of them are free, some of them are not. And they check you against the list. Some of the embassies are quite large, as the French embassy is. And Serbia is a small, kind of cozy embassy. But it's a lot of fun. You see a lot of the same people at these events. And if you like to travel and you're curious about the world, it is quite interesting, and I've enjoyed that. Not personal at all, Bill. I like to see people at these events, and I like to meet people. K7WFB, this is AF4LL.
Well, thank you, Bill. That is absolutely fascinating. I had no clue there was a perk like that for living in that area. That is fascinating. Makes me really envious. That just plain sounds like fun. Thanks so much. Well, let's see what KK7KHE Adam has to say. What's up? Oh, you're a Meshtastic Adam, aren't you? I think. Pardon me if I'm wrong. K7WFB, over to you.
Good evening. This is KK7KHE Adam in Pocatello, southeastern Idaho. Not Meshtastic, all-star node here. I got a clear node. It's one of the greatest little devices I ever ordered. Talking to you guys tonight on my 30-plus year vintage HT1000 Motorola radio. It's one of the best sounding radios I have. It's one of the only ones I have that has complete logistics in it, or logics in it. It's not like a radio on a chip like most of my QITs and my MAL things and stuff. So hopefully I sound pretty good to you guys. Did do a lot today, just some gardening, hanging out with my pets, waiting for my wife to get off work. Back to that. Have a great evening. KK7KAG.
Adam, thank you. Thank you so much. Interesting. Pardon for the confusion. There's an Adam up in Shoreline here in Western Washington who does a lot with Meshtastic, and I guess your call just reminded me of his. But yeah, that Motorola, that old equipment, I understand, just had really good audio. Yours is a little bit hot, I think, but sounds really, we can hear you. That's for sure. Sounds great. Thanks for checking in. Let's talk to Robert, KK7ZRY. Robert.
Good evening, everybody on the net. Glad to be with you this evening. I have an interesting dilemma. I was working today. I was rebuilding a deck, and I have a Shopsmith. It's a 1954 sort of all-in-one tool. I primarily use it as a table saw. Last weekend, a friend of mine, though, at his own house, had a little nick. He took a tip of a finger off. Kind of thing always scares me. It kind of begs the question: when is it time to say, you know what? I don't think I need to own a table saw anymore. So I'm looking at this beloved old piece of equipment, and I'm asking myself that question. But anyway, that's a question without a solution. I do have a question, though. I've got a radio question. As a relative newbie, I got my ticket in March, I think. I hear people use the word motoscope or motorscope. I do not know if I'm hearing that correctly. I do know what it is. It sounds like some sort of magic device, and I am curious to know what it is. So I'll send it back to the net, KK7ZRY.
Robert, thank you so much. This is K7WFP in Seattle. Not magic at all. It is the net you're listening to, created and sponsored by Puget Sound Computer Group, uses a network of five or six ears. In other words, the system has 6 hearing locations spaced around the Puget Sound. So we're sort of, Puget Sound sort of a bowl. So all around the bowl are these 5 stations in the mountains, and then the system samples the best signal coming in on a very frequent basis, milliseconds, I believe, and the system votes for which one is getting the best signal, and that's the one it passes on to the repeater. So that's why we call it a votoscope, and you can find it for yourself if you go to our main page, psrg.org, and take a look. It's pretty easy to find, if I remember. Let's see, we can find it. Well, actually, on the main page, if you just look over to the right, you'll see the 2-meter votoscope. It's also a 6-meter one. So that's what it is. No big magic. By the way, you've made some contacts before this, I assume. This is your first contact as a ham, is it?
No, I'm a regular visitor to the net. Work full time, so I can't check in every day, but I do check in once or twice a week for sure, and do enjoy it. KK7ZRY.
Very good. Yeah, I just it's good to have you, and as you know, you're welcome anytime. Just a comment. I remember that Shopsmith stuff back from the 50s, and yeah, I mean in the 50s. Safety wasn't a priority, and fingertips were vulnerable. Still are, of course. I had a radial arm saw from the 60s, which is just as lethal, and I came to the position where you are, thinking about it a number of years ago, and decided it was time. You can always get one of those super new table saws that have the immediate stop feature, where they demonstrate with frankfurters and rather than your fingers. They're pretty cool. And when you hang in there, I guess they cost a bit. Anyway, thank you for stopping by, Robert. Love to have you. Come by anytime. Let's talk to I can't even talk. Brooks. Let's talk to you, Brooks. Come ahead.
Well, good evening there, Bill and everyone on the net. KNBDC Brooks here in New Newcastle. Yes, the Voterscope. The Voterscope's a great tool. If you're at the homepage of psrg.org, off on the right side there, it's Voterscope, and that'll show you your relative signal strength on all the different receivers around the area. There's also, if you're on the web page there, there's a tab that says repeater, and if you go down to voting systems, there is a version of Voterscope that also shows connections. So it'll show all of the Echolink All-Star connections, as well as like a web of who all's connected. It's kind of cool. It's a really handy tool, especially if you are out and about, or you can kind of see how well you're getting into the system and the different receivers. You can test different antennas and different radios and all that kind of stuff. So, I remember when I first got on this repeater system, I also was like, what is this thing they keep talking about? Because everyone talked about it, and I was like, is it voter? Is it voter? Voterscope, that's what it's called. Yeah. Anyway, let's see, had a pretty good day today. I'm going to let Megan talk about the fun stuff that we did today and what we got going on now. But, I just wanted to pop in and say hello. And 7-3, everyone. K9 BDC.
K9 BDC, K7WFB. Well, thank you, Brooks. Thanks for stopping by, and also for pointing out that second version of the Voterscope with a V as in victory, which gives you the connections. Yeah, everyone should know about it, because the connections are fascinating. And if anybody out there is looking at it right at the moment, and the one with connections, if you click on that little blue text that says, I don't know what color it is because I clicked on it. I guess it's blue when you start before you click on it. Anyway, it says bubble chart right near the top. You hit bubble chart, and you get, that's loading, taking a minute, a fascinating view of the network that is hooked up to us right now, which, just glancing at it quickly, has at least, 100 nodes on it, but some of them are collections, like New Drop-In is on there. So there are a lot of people who are hooked to us right now. It's kind of fascinating. Let's see where we are now. Oh, we're going to go over and talk to Megan, KMLR. Megan, how was the day today?
Good evening to you, Bill, and everyone out there on the net. K9MLR Megan here at home in Newcastle. Well, though, we had a lovely day, and we have an extra special guest tonight in our house. Her name is Tegan, and she is 15 weeks old. We have a little foster puppy for the night. The rescue that I got Remy from did an adoption event today, and she did not get adopted today, along with a couple others. And there's another event tomorrow. So Tegan is a visitor in our house tonight, and I'm really hoping that she gets adopted tomorrow. She's super cute. I will post a picture of her to the discussion group. She is a brindle little mix. I don't know what she's mixed with, but boy, is she cute. And our two station managers are not thrilled that she is in our house. So it's kind of been an interesting evening. They're a lot of fun, but also a lot of work. So that's what we were up to today. Thank you, Bill, for doing the 7-3, everyone. K9MLR.
Well, thank you, Megan. I can just imagine the scene there with this cute little 15-year-old pup sitting there, and you and Brooks are taking very good care of this little potential adoptee, and your two dogs are giving this poor little fella the stink eye. It's a rough night. Oh, my. Thank you so much, Megan. Well, let's go over and talk to another old friend, Dean, KG7, ODB. Come ahead.
Good evening, Bill, and everybody on the net, and Rich, of course, if you're listening somewhere out there. This is Dean, KG7ODB. So anyway, when I first started ham radio, so I bought a Bofang radio, like a lot of people did, but I really knew nothing about repeaters and which local repeaters were good or anything like that. So I put it on scan, and I just let it go through. And at first I was really let down because it was like there was nothing happening at all. But then it stopped. It picked up a station, and what it picked up was the wind system, 441.65 W7 TWA from Mount Baldy. And so I'm hearing this person talking, and that they are saying they are in Alabama. I'm thinking, wow, this little $35 radio works pretty well. I mean, I kind of figured it was some sort of some technology I didn't understand yet, but yeah, the wind system. I used to spend a lot of time on there. There was a thing called the Insomniac Net. It's still there. What they do is they have a trivia question every night, and then it's like a roll call, and then everybody has to give their answers. Like it's a multiple choice, and you'll say A, C, and B because you picked those particular answers to the question. But it's really popular actually on PSRG because years ago K7 LWA, which a lot of the younger people have heard about, but never got to know because he passed away in 2018. He was the net manager, and he was like a major force on PSRG for a long time. But on Friday nights, he would do the Insomniac Net. So there was a lot of crossover over there, so I'd go over there and I'd be on his net. But one of the things that happened with the Insomniac Net was it used to be that they would order the people by how many times and how long you'd been checking in. And over time, you'd get really high on the list. But then they changed it, so we're going to call people in this area or that area or in the 7 district. And it kind of upset a lot of people who had put a lot of time into, you spent a couple years getting high on the list, and all of a sudden it's all shaken up. But yeah, the wind system is a great system. I haven't been on there for a while, but it's there. So anyway, great net tonight. Great to hear everyone. KG7ODB.
Well, thank you, Dean, and for that background on the wind system. Yeah, I just had never heard of it. I had no idea what it was, and I clicked over this Insomniac Net. Looks like it's every night at 10 p.m. Pacific. Interesting. Yeah. All right. If you're interested, go to windsystem.org, and you can fall into another deep rabbit hole. So you're listening to the PSRG 9 p.m. Social Net for Saturday, July 19th. We've gone through 2 rounds, and this is the traditional moment for the host to take a moment and go over the announcement list. So let me do that right now. Next Saturday, as usual, the Radio Club of Tacoma hosts their open house from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. And as usual, next Saturday also, the Simplex Next is at 8 p.m. on 146.56. But not every Saturday brings you the PSRG annual picnic. Saturday, July 26th. That is 1 week from today. It's going to be over in Magnolia Park. You want to go on to the psrg.org webpage and sign up and get in, because sometimes we get people limited. They don't let us have 100 people, or I should say 100,000 people. The park is only so big, so we can only let so many people in. So go and sign up, bring some nice food, and come and have really probably the best event. Well, Field Day's pretty wonderful, but the picnic is wonderful too. So come on, July 26th. And coming up soon after that, on Sunday, August 10th, is the next Rain or Shine Net. It is going to be on the east side of Green Lake, over there by the paddleboat rentals and where the Green Lake Cafe and concession stand is. And just to get you a little interested, there's something here that says you pick up your ice cream ticket. There will be a little free ice cream in your future. I'm not sure, but that's what this notice suggests. So put it on your list, Sunday, August 10th. Then we have the Puget Sound Antique, you never remember what it is. There you go, Antique Radio and Vintage Electronics Swap Meet at Shoreline Community College on Sunday, August 17th from 9 to 2. And that gets you through a pretty nice summer. Fall announcements when it gets a little cooler. It's just too hot to go into them now. You're listening to 9 p.m. PSRG Socialite. This is Bill, K7WFB, and we're starting round 3 right now. So if you want to get in on it, come ahead now with your call sign and your name.
K0CMT, Colin. KK7CSG, Ryan with an R, IO.
Ryan with an R, I-O, but before that we had K0CMT, will be number 1 on our list, then an I-O, then who's coming up next? Call sign and name.
Leanne McGowan, Covington, Washington.
Was that Patrick McGowan in Covington? I didn't get a call sign though, did I?
It's Magoo, Kilo 7, Zulu Papa Juliet, in Covington, Washington.
Magoo, thank you very much for checking in. Number 3, who's that going to be? Call sign and name.
November 3, Oscar Mike Oscar. November 3, Oscar Mike Oscar. Elaine in Florida. Hello, Bill.
Hello, Elaine, and thank you for your slow phonetics twice. That really helps the host. But before that, we had a double with you by the name of Rick. What's your call sign, Rick?
Hey, Bill, I'll give it to you slowly and phonetically. This is Whiskey Bravo, 7 Juliet.
Yeah, Rick. Hello, Rick. I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you for stopping by, Rich. We'll come right back to you. Call sign, let's see, who's next on the list? Call sign and name.
KG7HR, test 1, 2, 3, 4.
Kilo Juliet 7, Romeo Alpha Bravo, and also Kilo Juliet 7, Juliet X-Ray Mike.
Whatever could that be? Thank you, Kenny. We have you and Robert on the list, and that completes a nice full round. Let's go right back up to the top and talk to K0CMT. Come ahead.
Good evening, Bill and everyone. I meant for this to be an I.O. check-in with my friend here. We're sitting in the car on mobile.
9:45.
His call sign's KK7CSG, but I'll tell you a little bit about my day. We went to Gasworks Park and we stumbled upon a classical piano, a live classical piano event called In a Landscape, and it was the 10th anniversary season, and we were intrigued by it because we saw the antenna in the distance. Of course, we saw the piano, but we just thought, oh, well, maybe, someone brought a piano to Gasworks and just wanted to start playing. But we saw the antenna in the distance, and as we got closer, we kept seeing so many people with headphones, and then we just went up and started talking, and we got a free set of headphones to listen to the live performance, and it was really, really impressive. It was the first time we had ever seen anything like that. I'm going to see if Ryan here wants to say anything. Okay.
I got nothing here to say for me. This is KK7CSG, but I'm also here with K0CMT, so you want to hand it back to the net, Colin?
Yeah, I'm going to hand it back to the net. I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. But yeah, both here on Capitol Hill. 73, K0CMT.
K0CMT and KK7CSG. This is K7WFB. Well, Colin, that is fascinating. In a Landscape, it's a series that's been going in, I think you said 10 years. That's fascinating. And so I get the drift that it's outside, but they get the audio to you really nicely through some kind of radio system. What's going on? Is it Bluetooth, or how does that gizmo work?
You know, it's definitely not Bluetooth. I don't know exactly, but it was a RF antenna. So I don't know what frequency they were transmitting. We wanted to ask someone, but everyone was busy. But yeah, it was spread out a couple hundred feet, and so everyone was able to just walk around with their headphones and sit wherever they wanted comfortably at Gasworks and listen to the live piano performance. And gosh, the sound was wonderful, and we just laid on the hillside and looking up at the bright, wonderful sky.
Yeah, it was a super peaceful time just sitting there.
So yeah, back to you, Bill. K0CMT.
Well, guys, that is fascinating. I'm thinking about it. It must be that kind of FM, short distance FM like they use for miking performance in theaters, I suppose. We have so many good audio people on this net. I bet somebody can fill us in. But I have to check that out. That is really cool. I've never heard about it. I've learned two really cool things tonight. This and the wind system. Very cool. All right, let's move ahead to Magoo over, I know where you are, KK7ZPJ. Come ahead.
In Washington today that Covington Days occurred. There was a wonderful parade, and we had our freeze-dried candy booth there, and it was actually a pretty good day for us. And we will be back there tomorrow from 10 till 6. There's a number of other vendors and food and bands playing, so it's kind of a fun outing in Covington, Washington. Parking is available at behind the Kohl's, or at the Kohl's that's in Covington, and everyone's welcome to come out and check it out. And then lately, my wife has been ordering Hello Fresh dinners, and the other night I made one that was chicken, zucchini, and polenta, and it was absolutely delicious. They're not particularly easy or fast to make and assemble, but the meals taste good and they're healthy. So anyway, that was a little tidbit on my cooking for the week. And I don't really have much else. I've been consumed with Covington Days. So I've been doing a little HF 20-meter stuff today. It was a fairly wide open band. But that's it. I'll shoot it back to you. Magoo, Kilo 7, Zulu Papa Juliet, back to that.
Magoo, thank you for letting us know about Covington Days. Sounds like a lot of fun, and you got some time on that tomorrow if you want to go there, you folks out there listening. Quick question for you, Magoo. Did you mention candies? Was it candy stripers or something? That rings a bell from years ago. Tell us about that.
Stripers are the girls in the hospital, or not necessarily girls, but they traditionally
I think
were.
maybe it's my computer that's the problem,
I
actually.
What their role was, but no, we do freeze-dried candy. We put candy in a traditional freeze-dry machine, but it's a modified process that involves a little bit of heat and a real hard vacuum. The hard vacuum is part of all freeze-drying, and so is the heat, but we don't actually freeze the candy first. It's just the heat of the vacuum, and it changes the molecular structure of the candy, and things that are brittle and hard, like a bit of honey, becomes melts in your mouth. Lemon head's the same, like a hard candy, also melts in your mouth. And really everything that's gummy pumps up and is quite crispy instead of gummy and chewy. So that's pretty much a good description. Back to that.
Very good, Magoo. So that's what you're selling to support.
Had it where it was playing really fast and then stopping, playing really fast and then stopping.
Let's count that as number 3 revelation to me. I have never heard of freeze-dried or actually heated and vacuum-packed candy. Sounds like a unique new experience. Let's see, now we have, this guy, I don't know who he was, Rick somebody or other, has a funny call sign, not many characters. This could be a fraud. Let's see what WB7J, I think is. Come in.
Bill, this is Rick, WB7J. It's a pleasure to talk to you, to be able to check in. It's a pleasure to talk to the more responsible of the two former co-hosts of the Saturday Night PM. Bill, thanks so much for covering me. I've gone to Bellingham for a few days, and I've gotten to meet some of her friends. And it's been a delightful trip. I'm getting ready for my trip up into Canada after that. And, let's see, life is good. Speaking of the freeze-dried food, I got to tell you, what comes to mind for me, and Bill, this might ring a bell with you as well, but do you remember the freeze-dried ice cream that you used to be able to get at REI? I don't even know if it's still a thing or still there, but that will always impress me. How do you freeze-dry an ice cream, and why does it still taste so good? It's not cold, but it's still good. Anyway, Bill, hey, thanks so much again for the great service that you do here with the net. Thanks for covering me, and you're a good man, Bill. Back to you, WB7J.
WB7JK7WFE. Well, we are glad to hear where you are, up toward Bellingham there, and planning your trip to Canada a little later. And I do remember that REI freeze-dried ice cream. I don't think I've actually had it. I just sort of marveled at it. And I want to tell you, your decision not to go host tonight was appropriate because you dropped out. Your all-star note dropped out at the beginning of your transmission. Sorry to hear that. I hope it wasn't echoing. Anyway, you did drop out. Thank you, Rich, for stopping by. Let's move on now to another old-timer around here, Elaine in Florida, N3OMO. Come ahead.
Well, thank you very much. This is N3OMO, Bill, in Zephyr Hills, Florida. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Zephyr is a gentle breeze. And yesterday it wasn't too gentle, but it wasn't too bad. Anyway, we reached 100 degrees today here in Zephyr Hills. This weekend is the hottest on record. So for this particular weekend. So the air conditioners were working overtime, that's for sure. I have to reply to the gentleman's call sign ending in CMP. When I was a little girl, my parents we would go out to a family restaurant, and I would always have the same thing every week. I would have a hot roast beef sandwich, mashed potatoes, gravy, but then I would always end up with what they called a CMP, and that was ice cream with chocolate, marshmallow, and peanuts. Oh, that was good. I still like that today. I just don't get marshmallow very much. But because I'm trying to watch my weight, I'm 110 pounds now. I want to stay that way. Anyway, it's been a good day. Had fun with all the animals. They're all finding different places to sleep now. And it's really funny to watch them change places and take control of that particular place. So nothing new. It's been a good day, and I hope everybody has a great day tomorrow. And thanks for taking my call, Bill. I appreciate it. November, and hi to Rich. November 3, Oscar Mike Oscar.
Well, thank you, Elaine. That 100 degrees, I have been reading. You guys in Florida have been having some pretty hot weather. I spoke to a friend of mine today by phone. He's a ham, but we talk by phone, in Boca Raton, and he's had some real hot weather. Chocolate, marshmallow, and peanuts. Well, I can see why that created a strong memory. You're resisting and keeping your trim 110 pounds. Congratulations to you. Let's move on now and talk to Kathy first. Robert, let her come first. KJ7RAB. Cammy, how was your day today?
Well, good evening to you, Bill, and everyone out there on the net. Cammy here, KJ7RAB. It's nice to hear you this evening, and that guy Rick. It was good to hear from him, too. It was a really nice day. I'm thankful for the cooler weather. We took the trailer in to have it looked at, and then drove up to Anacortes to hang out with the Lyman Hill Repeater folks. It was their annual picnic of sorts, get together, and they're just a really lovely group of people. And one of the folks in attendance is part of their voters net, and he showed up with a cooler full of crab that he just so happened to catch yesterday, and even sent us home with some extra, and so that was a completely unexpected treat. And then one of the folks in attendance always makes handmade chocolates, and so we got to eat some of those too. And then made our way back home. I got to drive because my truck is fixed now. Thank you, Robert. He did a ton of work on it. It doesn't leak anymore, and it has loads of new lights on there. I just need to get the stickers on the Switch Pro so I know which switch goes to which light, because there's so many of them now. I can't keep track of all of them. Oh, there was something else I was going to mention. I can't look at that and talk at the same time. He's trying to make me laugh and show me funny things from his Facebook scroll. Yeah, and I completely lost my train of thought. I can't remember what it was I was going to say, and I will inevitably remember it the nanosecond that I unkeyed. Oh, I remembered it before I unkeyed. It's the freeze-dried candy, and I think Magoo was talking about that. It's a thing, Bill. It's a thing. Freeze-dried candy. I discovered that at one of the carnivals or fairs that Robert took me to a couple of years ago, and it's everywhere now. So yeah, if you're so inclined, give it a try. Not really my thing. I'm all about the chocolate. And then the ice cream, I think they still have that at REI and other sort of, stores where you would get that kind of thing. I think the alligator's probably nipping at my heels, so I'll say all the numbers to you. Thanks for hosting.
Well, thank you, Cammy. The alligator did not get you. It's so freeze-dried candy is a thing. I didn't know. I do live under a rock, which explains a lot. I have a question for you, though. You were talking about your wonderful truck with no leaks, thanks to dear Robert. But you got lots of lights. Now, I drive a Honda CRV, and I don't touch anything. I take off my shoes before I get in the car. It's a real wimpy conveyance. But you've got this great truck with all these lights. What do all these lights do if you knew what the label was? What would they do if you could figure out how to switch them on?
Funny, as soon as you asked that question, Robert said they turn nighttime into daytime. And that's kind of the goal, I guess. When you're out on the trails, you want to be able to see where you're driving. So I've got a 30-inch light bar on the roof rack. I've got ditch lights on the pillars so you can see over on the ditch. I've got cannons on the front. I just love that they're called cannons. Those are so you can see further ahead, and then I've got some fog lights in the bumper, so I'll be able to see when it's really foggy out. And then there's what did you call that light on the back? I know, but what is it? A traffic safety director light on the back. That's not wired up yet, but that's going to be for use when we're volunteering at the rally. And then there's more stuff to install yet, so stay tuned. Thanks for asking, though. KJ7RAB, back to you.
Well, that is so cool. Like I say, I live under a rock, so I do not know about any of these things. You have opened my eyes to the world of night in the wilderness, I guess. That's wonderful. Before I continue, I want to mention that Jack just told me that an ISS pass is coming up. For those of you who are trying for that SSTE transmission, we'll excuse you for a few moments for you to get your recording and report back. Thank you, Tammy. Let's move ahead to Robert, the installer and major domo of two trucks. I don't know how many vehicles you guys have. Over to you, Robert.
This is KJ7JXM, Robert, and how many vehicles do we have? Are you trying to put me on blast or something, or what? Well, Cammy's got her FJ. I have the two Jeeps, and then I also have a Honda CRV as well. But I wear my shoes in my CRV because it's just it's a gas getter, so it gets better mileage than all three of our vehicles combined. When I drive it properly, I guess, and don't have the lead foot. I look at Cammy when I said that, because I've got a lead foot. Don't tell her, though. And everything I have has lights on it, so I'm afraid of the dark. That's the way I like to put it. So I got to be able to see clearly when it's dark out. All my Jeeps have lights on them. I've got Vision X on everything. I'm a big Vision X fan. They make a great product, lifetime warranty. I get no kickbacks from saying that, unless you buy the lights from me. Then I make a little bit of dollars. But it's a great product. I love their stuff. It lasts forever. It's got a fantastic warranty, and it's got really good output. So, it's one of those things where you very much get what you pay for. It's not an inexpensive product, but it performs flawlessly in all aspects. We got a lot of vehicles here. We've got 4 vehicles. Cameron's got 2 bikes, and then we've got the trailers. So we're a little mini car lot. Just don't tell anybody. Especially the neighbors have okayed it. They told me to start parking on the yard and start getting more vehicles. So I guess I gotta step my game up according to the neighbors. But happy, healthy, rock and rolling. It was a fantastic day seeing all the Lyman Hill folks. Very much looking forward to this weekend to see all the rest of our PSRG folks. Which reminds me, I need to get some stuff to make our treat that we're bringing. And then I'm extremely nervous because Monday I gotta go to work. I got a new job Thursday, and I start Monday, so I'm excited and nervous all at the same time. Yes, I am still doing my business. I'm still going to get that off the ground. I have all my ducks in a row for that, but just need to get some clientele built up so that I can then quit my day job. But I have a day job again, so I'm excited and nervous at the same time. I'm hoping to learn some extra tasks and some new abilities that I don't currently have. There you go. I know that alligator is coming at me because I talk for a long time when I'm excited, and I am very much excited today.
Well, very good, Robert. Thank you. And I'm so glad you got a new job. I know you want to continue with that.
Anyway, thanks for doing what you do, my friend. Very much appreciate you, and hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday evening. This is KJ7JX.
And you now have the incentive to get that other business going, because you know what happens. Jobs can go away. You unfortunately found that out. Not fun. All right, that ISS is coming in 5 minutes. Jack tells me it's a 6-minute pass, maximum height of 63 degrees, so that's a pretty good one. Jack tells me I doubled with Robert. Forgive me, Robert. Robert, was there something else you wanted to get in there? This is K7WFD. We were talking over each other. Go ahead, Robert.
Nope. I just did a quick reset after my radio beeped at me, thinking to type APRS output, and then I didn't realize I was doubling with you there. So thank you, my friend. Very much appreciate you and everything you do, and hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday evening. This is KJ7JXM. Back to you, my friend.
Very good. Sorry, Robert, that was probably my fault. I guess I did not listen for your call. I will be more attentive. Anyway, there is a pass, the ISS pass in 4 minutes, 63 degrees maximum height, so hop out there and actually bring your HT with you so you can continue on the net and go watch it go over. I wish I could do that, but I'm kind of glued into my seat here with your earphones and everything, so I can hear everybody as well as I can hear anything. It's too good sometimes. You're listening to the 9 p.m. PSRG Social Net. My name is Bill, K7WFD, and time's marching on, but maybe there's a few more people want to join us, so let's give them the opportunity in this, I don't know, let's call it round 4, I think, something like that. Come ahead now. If you want to talk to us, call, sign, and name, please.
PX2CW, what time is the ISS going over?
Chris and Kenmore.
Chris and Kenmore, let me acknowledge you first, and let me answer Joan's question. The time is 10:15, and it comes up from the horizon in the west-northwest, disappears in the east. There you go, Joan. I don't know if you want to, did you want to check in, do you want to report also after the ISS, Joan?
Yeah, I'll just check back in. For now, take care, everybody. KX2CW.
Okay, Joan, you come around again. Let's go over to Chris and Kenmore. Come ahead, Chris.
Hey, thank you very much for having me. I am just went out and filled up my truck with gas, about $100. I recommend you don't drive a turbocharged V8 if you don't want to pay that much. Actually, I did not know about the ISS pass. I'm getting close to a parking lot. I might pull over and see if I can spot it. I don't have anything with me that can receive the SSTV. So, and then to Robert's point, I have been always very pleased with diode dynamics, but I'm going to look up Vision X tonight and see if there's anything enticing. That's all the thoughts that are going through my head right now. KK7 PZU. KK7PZU, I think you said. Thank you, Chris. Turbo V8. You and Robert and Cammy ought to go in together on a nice oil well investment, I think is what you guys need. By the way, for anyone who is watching the ISS and has a HT, you can hear there's a repeater on that thing that is very easy to hear. If you don't want to bother with the SSTV. I am blanking on the frequency. It's UHF 440-something.8, but I don't remember. Does anybody have that frequency handy? This is K7WFD. No takers. Well, Google it and it'll pop right up. Let's see. I kind of ran over to Chris without completing a round here. Let's see who else wants to join us in round 4. Come ahead with your call sign and your name.
This is. I just signed in here, so I don't know. This is Kilo Mike 0 Quebec, KM0Q, Darren in Missouri.
Darren, Missouri, we have you on the list. Who else wants to join us? Call sign and name.
This is Kilo Charlie 2, Tiger Oscar.
DC2 SDO Charlie, welcome. We have you number 3 on the list. Looking forward to hearing from you. Who wants to be number 4? Call sign and name. Okay, let's go back up to the top of the list. Actually, there are only 2 people on the list at that point, and the first one is Darren, KM0Q. Come ahead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just got back home not too long ago. It's like 15 days, and beautiful state of Kansas. Can't find a more beautiful state than Kansas. But yeah, I love it. Brought back some barbecue. I've been eating on that. I think I'm going to have to end up freezing some of it. But I don't think I'm going to finish it all before it goes bad, so I'm going to have to freeze it, put some in the freezer. But yeah, I talked about the freeze-dried candy. Yeah, I had to go pick up a prescription up at Walgreens, and they sell for that freeze-dried candy. It looks like Skittles. It's expensive. It's like $9 and something. But look, I don't know. I didn't really look at it that close. One of them looked like Skittles, and I forget what the other one was. But yeah, they got it here. You know, they sell it at Walgreens. So anyway, not a whole lot going on. Just thought I'd check in and say hello. Haven't checked in a while. It's like I just been busy. I sleep a lot and get up late. Anyway, KM02, back to net.
Thank you, Darren. Yeah, thanks for checking in. You always wave as you go by in the IO, so it's nice to hear from you. I do have a question for you. We out here, we're out on the water, near the Pacific, lots of lakes and all. And I don't know Kansas at all. And without all the water we have in Seattle, Kansas seems so different. Can you just tell us briefly what is it about Kansas that is so beautiful that you love so much?
No, just the drive across. It's just unique, the Flint Hills, Yeah, you just have to Google it. Look at the Flint Hills and look at the western part, like you get west of Salina, then it turns flat. Only time you see trees would be around like a rest area, and or if there's a house, people plant trees. But I think it's kind of nice, but you got to watch yourself because there's nowhere for the police to hide, so they use helicopters. So you got to watch it. But I love Kansas. I wouldn't want to live there in the wintertime, like in the western part. Eastern part, like Overland Park, Olathe, Lenexa, like the Kansas City, the Kansas City suburbs. Topeka's nice, Salina's nice. You get west of Salina, that's when it starts to flatten out. And they actually have looks like railroad crossing gates. So if the roads are too bad, you can't get onto the highway. It looks like what happens like when a train comes through on a railroad crossing, and those.
Free ATV. KG3 ATV. KG6 AAQ.
Yeah, nice job for QRP. It's going to fight a lot of stations out there, and they got a lot more power than you, so nice job out there, over.
Kilo Delta 3 Alpha Tango Bravo. This is Kilo Golf 6 Alpha Alpha Quebec.
Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot. Calling CQ, CQ, CQ. Anyone, anywhere. Kilo Lima 4, Charlie Whiskey. Matthew, how you doing? Over. Sorry, you kind of broke up on that. Can you come back one more time? Oh, roger that. Call sign is Kilo 7, Romeo, Hotel, Foxtrot. That's radio high frequency, QSL. Roger. Here in Reno, Nevada, I got you about a 5757, over. Very cool. I love Anchorage. Been up there fishing, and it's just a beautiful town you got there, over. Well, I appreciate the contact, my friend. Matthew, you have a great evening, have a great weekend, and thanks for the call. 73, my friend. All right, take care. Bye-bye. This is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot. QRZ. CQ. This is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot. Calling CQ. Oscar November.
Alpha Delta 6, Oscar November. Steven, how you doing?
Doing fine. You're a 5'6".
Thank you for the 5'6". I've got you. I'm going to give you about a 5'9" here into Reno, Nevada. Over.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'm running 75 watts on an
Well, you're doing the job, man. No problem. Great signal. Very clear audio. No problem at all. Over. I'm running 100 watts on the Yaesu SC710 through a DX Commander, signature 9 antenna, over.
I heard quite a bit about those antennas. You're doing pretty well. I have to say your audio is very good. I'm on an SCDX10.
Yeah, the Big Brother. I really like that rig. I was looking at that one. I just wanted something a little bit smaller for taking it to the parks and having some fun, over.
You're one of the few contacts I made in Nevada. What part of Nevada are you in again?
I'm in Reno, Nevada, right near Lake Tahoe, over.
Okay, so you're that's probably a helpful way to do.
Yeah, roger that. We're about 4,500 feet here, and I'm actually up on the east end of town, up in the hills even a little bit. So, yeah, I'm in a pretty good location for getting out there, over.
Well, let me thank you again for the contact, and I hope you have a really good evening. Alpha Delta 6, Oscar November.
Right on, Stephen. It was great contact with you. Alpha Delta 6, Oscar November. This is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, or radio high frequency. You take care, my friend. 73. This is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, QRZ.
Victor Echo 6, Tango Victor Echo. Victor Echo 6 Tango Victor Echo. Jim, how you doing, my son?
I'm doing real good. Good to hear your signal. You're about a 5-9 here into Alberta.
Beautiful, beautiful area, Alberta. I was up there not too long ago for a job, and yeah, you're living in a really nice place. I got you about a 5-9 as well here in Reno, Nevada. Over.
Roger on that. That's good. I had a look at your website. Some pretty good pictures you have.
Well, I better. I'm a professional photographer by trade, so I better have some good ones up there on my side, right? Over.
Roger on that, yeah. You can kind of tell it's such good pictures.
Although I have to say, I think they're all shot with my iPhone. Back to you.
Well, as it turns out, those are pretty good cameras.
Yeah, you know, they do the job. I can't really complain. And the nice thing is you always have it on you, no matter what you're doing. So I tend to, now that the phones are starting to have good cameras on them, I tend to put my money into a really nice camera phone, and I leave my expensive cameras back at home. Over.
Roger on that. Yeah, I've gone out to take pictures a few times with my single lens reflex camera, and last time I went out was for the Northern Lights, and I went with a buddy, and his iPhone was way better pictures.
Yeah, it's really impressive what they can do nowadays. Just blows me away how good they are. So, anyways, great contact with you. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a great weekend, my friend. I'm going to let you go on your final. This is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot. You take care and have a good one, okay? 73.
Roger, 73. You take care, too.
This is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, QRZ. CQ, this is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, calling CQ, anyone, anywhere. CQ, this is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, calling CQ. Kilo 6, Yankee Echo. CQ, this is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, calling CQ, anyone, anywhere. CQ, this is Kilo 7, Romeo Hotel Foxtrot, calling CQ. Tango Papa Hotel, QSL?
I don't think it's just so. I'll receive that one more time. Kilo 7. Tango Papa Mike. Tango Papa Mike. USL?
Sorry, the band is really bad. Is it just Tango Papa, PP at the end? Over?
Negative, there's also a Mike on the end. M for Mike. Tango Papa Mike. USL?
Sierra, who is definitely making it over the lightning. Welcome aboard.
Thank you. I have you at about 5'9 plus 10. I'm in Mesa, Arizona.
Okay, Mesa, Arizona. And what's the first name?
It's Mike.
All right, Mike in Mesa, Arizona. Big signal. I'm going to give you a 5 and 9 plus some of the red up here. First name is Mark. I am located at Lake Almanor, California. And you are Lakes on the Air contact tonight, number 2. Over.
Thank you. You're good.
All right, and well, now you don't get to run off yet, Mike. I mean, part of Lakes on the Air is we have to find out what radio and microphone and antenna you're running.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were calling CQ. I am running a Yaesu FT710, and I'm just on a wire that's only about 29 feet up. It's a sloper. About 29 feet on the feed end and 13 on the far end.
Okay, FT710. Sorry about the noise in the background. I got the bug zapper. The mosquitoes, apparently, or the moths are out in force tonight. The bug zapper is going bonkers. All right, FT710, and the antenna is 29 feet up in here. So what microphonium do you have plugged into the front of the 710?
I'm using the stock microphone. It's not excellent. I may get something better in the future.
Okay, very good. Mesa, Arizona on the stock microphone. Well, good having you on the frequency here. Nice to make your acquaintance. Oh, you know what I think you gave it to me, but I didn't write it down. What's your name?
Mike.
Mike. Well, I wrote M. So I started to write Mike, but apparently did not finish that up. All right, good deal, Mike. Well, thanks for answering my call, and have a great evening.
Yeah, you are incredibly clear. How much power are you running?
I am running about 950 watts, and the antenna is a 40-meter homebrew doublet that is 100 feet in the air that's pointed right at Mesa, Arizona.
That's a nice station. I am only running 100 watts. I'm glad you can hear me.
We have a pipeline from Arizona to Northern California. You're way up there, about 15 over.
Yeah, you're off the end of my wire, which is weird. I should not be getting good gain in that direction.
Well, tonight is off the end of the wire night, and I didn't even think I'd make any contacts because the band is on first appearance, Mike. The band looked pretty crappy. Like, okay, not making it into most of the SDRs, but I'll throw a CQ out there, see what we can stir up, and lo and behold, we do have good propagation. All right, Mike, you are Lakes on the Air contact number 2 for KK7 Yankee India Sierra. Over. When I think the band shifted all of a sudden.
November Bravo is 6.
Okay, I think I heard a QRP station out there. Go ahead, QRP station.
Roger. This is November Bravo 6 X-ray. Lake Almanor. Oscar November.
Well, Ron, you're about 20 over, so good copy from one side of Lake Almanor Cove to the other side. Sounding good. Good to have you on board, and stick around. Let's see if you want to ride this sled for a little bit. Over.
Okay, roger that. You are cool. That guy in Mesa can copy me.
I think the Mesa station just dropped right out. Mike, are you still on frequency?
I still am, yes. I'm just logging you.
Okay. We have a QRP station here at the lake. His name is Ron. You want to give him a shot?
Certainly. Oh, did I get you right? You look like you're in Alaska, but you're working in California right now?
No. I'm here in California. I would love to go to Alaska. Maybe Mike would put me up for a couple of days. The call sign, kilowatt number 6, Fox Echo Juliet, K6FUJ. You might have got me confused with Matt, who was up in Alaska. He was contact number 1.
Okay, I did hear him as well.
All right, go ahead and take a transmission there, Ron. We'll see if Mesa, Arizona can copy the one and only QRP station here on the lake.
Okay, copy that. Yes, hi, this is November Bravo 6 X-ray. NB6X, Alpha, the name here is Ron, Romeo Oscar November, just running 20 watts, so hopefully you can copy there. Go ahead.
I am not making you out over the lightning crashes, sorry.
Okay, copy that. Back to you, Mark.
All right. Well, appreciate you listening there, Mike. Yeah, it's kind of tough where the lightning is a little bit brutal here tonight. All right, Mike, 73s, thanks for putting me in the logbook, and good to get Mesa, Arizona here on the for number 2 on Lake on the air. 73s.
Thank you, 73.
Is that Lake Elsinore?
No, this is the not Elsinore station, over.
Go in, Lake Elsinore.
This is Lake Almanor, about 600 miles to the north of Lake Elsinore, over.
How's weather down there in Riverside County?
I have no idea. I'm up here in Northern California, over.
You're in California.
Roger. I'm here at Lake Almanor, not Elsinore, Lake Almanor, up here near Mount Lassen, over. And what was your call and location? Well, I guess he really wanted to talk to Lake Elsinore there, Ron.
Man, Lake Elsinore.
Yeah, I guess so.
And what was the call sign for the station for Lake Elsinore?
Lake Elsinore, over.
Yeah, what is your call? Station calling Lake Elsinore. What's your call sign?
No get back, no comeback on that Lake Elsinore. I'm back quiet.
All right, well, we'll see what else we can pick up here. QRZ. This is kilowatt number 6, Fox Echo Juliet, Lake Almanor, California.
Victor Echo 6, Tango, Victor Echo.
Victor Echo 6, Tango, Victor. Did I get the call sign correct?
Roger, Tango, Victor Echo.
Oh, TVE, Victor Echo 6, Tango, Victor Echo. Thanks for answering my call. You are Lakes on the Air contact number 3 for Lake Almanor. Not Lake Elsinore, but Lake Almanor, Northern California. Welcome aboard.
Come in, Lake Elsinore. You got county.
Roger on that. Yeah, I'm running ICOM 7300 barefoot into a somewhat inverted V.
Okay, Roger. Running the 7300 into an inverted V dipole. And what was the first name up there? And are you up in British Columbia?
Negative. I'm in Alberta, and the handle here is Jim, Julia, India Mike.
Okay. That was Jim in Alberta, if I copied that correct. Anyway, Jim, you are, I'm going to give you a 5 and 8. You're kind of not, I mean, you actually have a good signal, but a lot of lightning on the band here tonight. So you're right in there with the lightning crashes, but you're making it here into Northern Cal.
Roger on that. Your signal here is 5.9 plus 10. And it could even be higher than plus 10 at times.
Oh, goody. Thank you. 5.9 plus 10 plus a little bit more. Appreciate that. Always good to hear that and everything is working correctly. Jim, we do have we have another station that is not far from me here on the lake. And if you don't mind, we'll let Ron give you a call, see if you can hear the QRP station. Over.
QRP?
This is Ron, Romeo Oscar November. Call signs November, Bravo, 6 X-ray. How copy?
November, Bravo, 6 Echo. This is Victor Echo, 6 Tango, Victor Echo. Yeah, you're in the static too. You're probably a 5.5.
Okay, you're not the same here. Yeah, the call is 6 X-ray. 6 X-ray. Here comes.
QSL.
What? Great.
All right, Carol. All right, good deal, Jim. It looks like we have an official contact, QRP contact there for Ron, all the way up toward neighbors to the north up there in Alberta. And you're rocking, at times you're actually coming up here about 5/9. So a lot of QSB, a lot of lightning, but you are making it down here. And you are Lakes on the Air contact number 3 for our neighbor to the north. Right, 73's Jim and QRZ, K6FHA. Whiskey 9, and I didn't get the rest of the call.
Whiskey 9, Golf, Tango, Yankee.
Whiskey 9, Golf, Tango, Yankee, welcome aboard. Your contact number 4. What's your name and location? Okay, Sammamish, Washington, up by Seattle. Once upon a time, I used to live outside of Seattle, a little town called North Bend. That was many, many moons ago, but I am a little bit familiar with the state of Washington. Bill, you are I'm going to give you a 5 and 9. 5 and 9, so you're a full dB over the lightning, over.
By the way, I do know North Bend quite well. It's only about, maybe 15 or 20 miles from us. Yeah, I'm running a FTDX-10 barefoot watch with a Ultimax 100 24-foot MTED antenna at about 8
pretty low antenna, but it's definitely making the trip there, Bill. And I think you said you're like 20 miles outside of North Bend. Well, you probably know the town I actually lived in. I moved up there when I was, I think, about 19 years old, and I opened up an electric repair shop right there in North Bend. And but I lived in Carnation, which was at that time a little small town, about a half an hour outside of North Bend. And I imagine that little town, that little 500-person town, population town of Carnation, I imagine it's probably grown up a little bit, over.
Yeah, I know Carnation quite well also. It's halfway between Monroe and South City. Yeah, know the town very well. And by the way, I did notice you were on CS 950 SDX. I have a CS 950S Digital, which I think was the version before yours. And I've got a very spooky HDU on it. And people are saying that the coil is somehow something out of here. Any idea?
Oh my gosh. Is that the radio you're on now? Okay, that's what I thought you said, all right. Gosh, no, I do not know, other than just dig in there a little bit. I know the faceplate comes off pretty easy. This particular 950 has been Voodoo modified, so it's been over to Voodoo Labs. This is number 21. And Mike tears a whole bunch of stuff out and puts a whole bunch of other stuff in and does all kinds of modifications. But yeah, you might want to try emailing WZ5Q. That is when Mike knows these 950X DXs or the 950s inside and out. So I bet you it's an easy repair. Over. Oh, he is in the deep, dark swamps of Louisiana. Well, I'll tell you, I actually own two of these Voodoo radios. They're only 40 some odd in existence, and I have one here for a backup. But boy, these things have got just fantastic audio. And I'm not just talking about the transmit, because I just don't want to go, oh God, I sound great, because I don't do that. But I will say this, Bill, you sound fantastic on this radio. Over. Fun stuff, definitely. Well, Bill, I have a station, my partner here, that is just across the cove, Ron, MB6X. And if you don't mind, you want to take a listen and see if you can copy him. He's running QRP. Over. All right, go ahead and take one there, Ron.
My noise there. I don't have much copy. Either. So I'll be on the side here, Mark. This is Bravo 6 X-ray. Name's Ron Romeo to November. And let me know. Over to you.
Any copy there, Bill? Okay. All right. Well. Ron, he gave you a just barely, so that's you're making some ruckus, but not enough to understand.
Copy that. No problem.
Okay, Roger, appreciate you taking a listen for that, Bill. And Bill, again, you are the official, unofficial Lakes on the Air contact number 4. So you are, we get one more contact. We get to officially activate Lake Almanor. Over.
Lake Elsinore?
All right, 73's Bill. Good to put you in the log. Kilowatt 6, Fox Echo Juliet. Sure is it.
Is this Lake Elsinore?
Victor Alpha 7 uniform.
We'll take Nevada. Go ahead.
Come in, Lake Elsinore.
Bravo. Sorry about the TV. You're 5 to 9. Here in Las Vegas.
Okay, give me the call sign one more time.
What?
Delta, Bravo, Sierra.
Okay, Whiskey 7 Delta Bravo Sierra. All I got was W7BS, and I was going, wow, what a great call sign. DBS is also a good call sign. Good signal from Nevada. You're 5 and 9 plus here, over.
Thank you very much. My name is DB. Kind of catchy, isn't it? Anyway, Las Vegas.
Well, Mark, he could have said these salty dicks in your mouth.
Okay, good copy from Las Vegas. Appreciate the contact, DB. And you might want to let me know what radio you are running there. And again, big signal from Las Vegas. Are you running barefoot? Over.
Negative, no, negative.
Oh, he's running bearskin right in your fucking... So you faggot.
1200
Okay, you're 20 over in that last transmission. So now I know why. It's 7300, and you've got one of those magical ACOMs running just about a kilowatt, if I got that written down correctly. And I did not get what you have, DB. What's sticking up in the air on the back of that ACOM, or that big, huge kilowatt? What is that kilowatt running into? Yeah, what's the antenna?
You are undercover.
Two element antenna at 60 feet. That explains the massive signal there. All right, my friends, 73s, thanks for letting me activate Lake Almanor. You are contact number 5 here tonight. And have a great evening down in beautiful Las Vegas, a place I'm going to visit one of these days.
Okay, you have a great weekend yourself. And take care. I'm going to leave the frequency with you. I just have to move on to the process. I'm going to leave the frequency here. Cheerio.
All right, 73 Stevie. Good to meet you here on 40 meters. QRZ K6FUJ.
Victor Alpha 7, Uniform Oscar.
Victor Alpha 7, Uniform Oscar. Big signal here in the Northern California.
Yep, you as well. You're 5'9 plus about 15 dB. Name here is Glenn, and operating from my home station here tonight. Over.
Okay, Glenn. And what's the QTH?
Victoria.
Victoria. All right, good signal from Victoria. You are, was able to take a peek up here at the meter. You are 5 and 9 plus 15 over on that last transmission. A little bit of QSB, but definitely making the trip here to beautiful Lake Almanor. Over.
Oh, yeah, I've been down there quite a few times. I love that area. I work in New Mexico, so I make a lot of trips down there to California, New Mexico, and Nevada. And I'm a dual citizen, so for me it's a real trip for me. Over.
Oh, what fun. Excellent. So how is the weather up in Alberta? Are you guys running a little warm there tonight? Running cool? What's the situation there weather-wise?
No, I'm in British Columbia. I'm on Vancouver Island. The weather here is outside is about 19, or it's about 64, 65 Fahrenheit. And we've had really good weather out here. So it's good. Yeah, not in Alberta. I'm in British Columbia, but sometimes we wish we were in Alberta, but no, I pay taxes in the U.S. and Canada. Over.
Okay, well, there you go. There's nothing like being double taxed, right? Yeah, sorry about that. I'm getting too many notes here on my notepad, and got my Canadians mixed up. I mixed up with Jim, who is up in Alberta. So I'll try not to move you out of Vancouver again. Over.
Is that Lake Elsinore? I think I heard of Lake Elsinore.
If you ever make it up here to Vancouver Island, it's
Lake Elsinore.
It's a very remarkable place up here. So it's nice up here. But you have a really good audience here as well. I base the signals on audio quality as well. Their audio quality is about 9 out of 10, and their RS signal is about 5 by 9, but very nice over.
Okay, appreciate that. We are running a Kenwood 950 SDX, and the microphone here tonight, we're running a broadcast mic. This is the RE20 by Electrovoice, one of my favorite mics here to operate. And then, of course, we got a bunch of junk between the microphone and the radio that I won't bore you with details on, but I have all that stuff up on my QRZ page. But do appreciate the flowers there on the audio. Definitely appreciate it there. All right, my friend, I will say 73s. Thanks for letting me put yet another contact from up north, Vancouver Island. Victor Alpha 7. Oh boy, I can't tell. Is that a Uniform Oscar or Victor Oscar? I'm going to say it's a Uniform Oscar. Did I get that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, the station I'm running here tonight, one of my 3 stations, I'm running K3S with the AECOM 1010 amplifier, and the microphone is a Heil. So, yeah, very good. And you're also a good signal here. 73s for now. And nice to hook up with you. VA70.
Roger, I appreciate the contact. 73s from K6FEJ QRZ.
Alpha Delta 6, Oscar November.
30 over 9.
Oh, I just got a 30 over 9 in Las Vegas. I think the ionosphere is starting to heal.
Going long. That's what they said. You're quite a distance from me here. This is easy. I'll let you go. But I can get you. You're way up in the red, Nick. You're way up in the Take care. I'll leave you thinking way back to you. Have a great weekend.
All right, DB, appreciate that. And I'll stick around for a couple more calls since we have a cooperative band, at least down to Las Vegas. QRZ, K6FEJ, Lake Almanor. Kilo Alpha 7 Sierra Charlie Hotel. Did I get that correct?
Sure, you got it correct. I'm also in Las Vegas. I tried to contact you with my portable radio.
Oh yeah, tonight is definitely an amplifier night here. If you do not break an S8, which is the lightning crashes that we have here tonight, just cannot hear you underneath the lightning. But you're right at about an S8.5 to an S9. Over. Okay, well the 300 watts definitely helps. I'm bringing you up here on QRZ. What is your first name again? Okay, very good, Lynn. I think this might be the first time we've worked. I don't recognize the station. I always like to joke that I might forget a name or a call sign, but I never forget a shack. So anyway, nice looking station that you have. Nice, clean, neat operation. Over. very good, Lynn. 73s to the folks down there in Las Vegas. My second contact in a row for Las Vegas. That's got to be worth some extra points. And you are Lakes on the Air, by the way, contact number 7. Appreciate the contact, Len. Kilo Alpha 7 Sugar Charlie Hotel from K6FEJ.
Smoking that penis.
Alpha Delta 6, what was the rest of the call?
Smoking penis.
Alpha Delta 6 Oscar November. Big signal. Over.
QSL, you're 5-9 plus into the Coast Range of Oregon.
Okay, 5-9 plus into the Coast Range of Oregon. What's the first name?
The name here is Steve. Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo. QSL?
Okay, good deal. Steve. And Steve, what radio have you brought to the frequency? Over.
I'm running a FTDX10 at 75 watts on an NFED pathway.
Okay, boy, the FTDX10. That's a popular radio tonight. I believe that is the second or third DX10 we've had on frequency, and yours sound fantastic up here. Over.
You have an extra signal as well. You're going 10 over at least. Also, thank you for the contact, and good luck on your Lakes on the Air. And 73.
All right, sounds good there, Steve. And real quick, what antenna are you running on the back end of that wonderful DX10?
It's an NFED half-wave, 66 foot.
NFED half-wave at 66 feet. All right, good deal. All right, my friend, 73s, thanks for jumping in here and taking the ride on the ionosphere all the way up here to Northern California. Alpha Delta 6 Oscar November from K6FEJ. 73, Steve.
Lima November Tango.
Lima November Tango.
Good evening, sir. You got Victor Alpha 7 Lima November Tango from Vancouver in the People's Republic of Canada.
All right, Vancouver. Another Vancouver station. Very good. Big signal. Another big signal from Vancouver. How you doing? What's the first name?
Yeah, very good evening, sir. The first name is Linton, like Lima India November Tango Oscar November. And I'm running barefoot on 756.
Oh, God, put a condom on, Mark.
Okay,
Mark,
756 Pro, was that the Pro 3? You know, I have a Pro 2 here as a backup radio, and the 756 Pro 2, Pro 3, great radios, and I see what you did with your call sign. VA7LNT, it looks like you kind of worked your name into the call sign. Over.
God, dude, put a rubber on, bro. You fucking jump
Actually, when I converted the call sign, I actually got AI to help me choose a call sign. And that's what I came up with. I thought it was very, very clever. Yeah, and I used to be ex-Zulu Romeo 6 Alpha uniform. And
God, Mark, like you're sucking the cum out of this guy's dick, dude. What's wrong with you, man?
So, I'm surprised you're doing that so strong tonight.
Oh, yeah, the band is definitely running long. So both Las Vegas and our neighbors to the north up in Canada and British Columbia are just putting in these huge signals here in Northern California, about 10 over. So, which is good because, as I mentioned a couple of times, the lightning is just brutal here tonight. But hopefully we'll see that fade off a little bit. But anyway, good signal. And your 756 Pro 3 is sounding pretty good.
Marcus, don't be a
you were sometimes 20 over on my end side. Thank you so much, Mark, and enjoy your evening and thank you so much for the contact. This is Victor Alpha 7, Lima November Tango on the side.
All right, good deal. Appreciate the contact. Your Lakes on the Air contact number 9 tonight, 73s.
God, Mark, you are a serious cum guzzler.
Kilo Charlie Zero. What was the rest of the call?
What the fuck?
Kilo Charlie Zero, Zulu, India Charlie.
Kilo Charlie Zulu.
Fuck yourself.
Over.
India Charlie, is that correct?
Negative. Kilo Charlie Zero, Zulu, India Charlie.
Okay. Well, I wrote it down correctly. I just didn't say it correctly.
How about this?
Good to have you on frequency. KC0ZIC. You are a good, solid S9 here, over.
You're also a 5'9" inch of Colorado Charlie Husker.
At 5'9", you smush your mouth, motherfucker.
Okay, Ray and Colorado. All right, good deal. What radio have you brought to the frequency, Ray?
Oh, yeah. We've got the D2 STDX 101D, and we've got the Mercury Lux, and it's going out about 800 watts.
I'm doing about 10 pounds.
The 4S quick with the 40-meter add-on.
Aha. All right, well, that's a great combination. Your signal came up, by the way, in that last transmission. FTTX 101 Delta Boy Yesu is the clear winner tonight. If we're doing a radio count, lots of Yesus here. So definitely appreciate the contact from the FTDX 101 Delta with the Mercury Lux. And Ray, did you? I didn't quite get the antenna, but I think are you running a beam there for 40 meters?
Yes, it's a 4-element beam with the 40-meter add-on. It's one of the old A4S Bushcraft antennas. It's up about 45 feet. But our takeoff here, my QTH is 5280. So our elevation kind of gives us a little boost there also.
All right, good deal. A4S with the add-on. Doing a great job with the Mercury Lux. You are off the side of my antenna. The antenna here is a 40-meter doublet, and it is up 100 feet between two old-growth trees on either side of the cabin, and we're running about 950 watts here tonight. Ray, over.
Okay, real fine. Well, you sound good. Nice and clear audio, and and you're up to the cabin, so can you have it all? I think you've got it.
Oh, goody. Well, you know what? Good band conditions, I think is always very helpful.
Yeah, I believe so. I think we've spoken once or twice before. I'll have to look on my, when I get you in QRZ. I'll have to look how many times we've been in contact. So it was a pleasure. It always is a pleasure to hook up with anybody anymore.
All right, good deal, Ray. Brought you up here in QRZ, and I don't know if it worked or not. I don't keep the logbook there in QRZ, but I don't think I quite recognize the shack, although your shack is kind of tricky because we only get the two close-ups of the radio, so we don't have the full gestalt of the shack. Over.
Well, I just kind of put this together, even though I had all the ham radio stuff. I moved it from my garage down here. I've got a big outer garage, and I built a room in here, and I got a little cap that kind of protects everything. And we got a pellet stove in here, air conditioner in the window, so we're healthy. And of course, that is the kegerator over here on the side. So that and the TV, and it's inside the house there.
Right, that's really got a nice dedicated outdoor, separate from the house shack, which is kind of fun. And we might do that one of these days up here. Our winter's a little bit rough, though. Sometimes we get down into the single digits and quite a bit of snow, depending upon the season. So I'm pretty fortunate that in the winter time, when it's very cold, snowing, and blowing, and just terrible weather outside, I'm right here next to the wood stove here with the ham shack. Over.
Well, you can't beat that. Mine's a wood pellet stove, and it's
it's automatic. You set the temperature, everything changes. So the room stays pretty decent here. And then we get into the larger part of the garage. It's got 16 high ceilings. And I built a 45 by 60 garage with all my hot rod cars in it. So I don't heat that. It's a little expensive to heat that much area. But yeah, we can turn the overhead on. It's up, but good place to have all the hobbies. Got one there in this room and AM radio and in the other rooms all the hot rod cars and the rest of the stuff. So that's kind of the picture of it here.
Now, Ray, I have to ask. Now, you're in Colorado. Don't you guys get buried in snow there over?
Yeah, we get, well, around January, I guess, when we usually get our drunk frontier days. We have the restaurants and everything at the Coliseum. That's usually, January is usually our coldest month. So we have pretty mild winters here. I don't think we got much snow last year. Maybe 4 or 5 inches or something like that. And our summer snow isn't too bad. We've had, I think, one day we got up into the hundreds. So it averages about 90-some degrees, 92. And so it's not too bad. But I've lived here since 1956, and buddy, I'll tell you what, it can't snow when it wants to snow. We had that 3 or 4 foot snow here about Christmas time that one year, and that seemed to last forever.
Oh, yeah. Well, we typically get between 6 to 8 feet of snow here. I'm at the 4,700 foot level of the Sierra Nevadas. Now, 3 years ago, the last 2 years have not been too bad. 3 years ago, we got 23 feet. And wow, that was definitely it was quite the adventure. Over.
I would imagine you could definitely call that snow then. 23, that's a lot of answers there. That's a lot of answers. Yeah, that's so you had to dig out your doorways even to get out of your house, right?
Oh my gosh, we had to dig everything out, including shovel the roof, because we were getting close to exceeding the snow load on the roofs and stuff. But let me just say this, Ray. I was in darn good shape by the time spring came around. Over.
Well, I hear you. I'm 78 years old, and I'll tell you, those snowstorms don't hit my hands like they used to. And got a little bit work brittle, I believe. And I hope it's just age because I'm not ready to give it up yet.
Well, good deal. All right, Ray, I'm going to say 73s. By the way, you are Lakes on the Air contact LOTA. Contact number 10 here for Lake Almanor. Appreciate you giving me a call. Let me put Colorado into the logbook here. And looks like the Mercury Lux and the 4 Element is doing a good job on the A4S. And yeah, I scrolled down your Pure Z page, looking at your little shack setup, and yeah, I do recognize that. So you are correct. I do believe we have worked before. Over.
Yeah, well, I kind of remember your voice. I'm not real good with names, but same with my little brother's last name was, and Mark is I don't know. It's pretty easy to remember there. But, yeah, well, Mark, it was a pleasure, and you enjoyed the rest of the weekend, and hope we can do it again. You stay safe, stay healthy, stay warm. And Kilo Charlie 0, Zulu India Charlie, will be clear with Kilo 6, Frank, Echo, Juliet.
All right, good deal, Ray. Thanks for the nice quick chat here on 40, and I will say 73s. This is Kilowatt 6, Fox Echo Juliet, Lake Almanor.
Bye-bye.
Kilo 6, India, Sierra. Welcome aboard.
Hi, hello, Mark. I'm up here, primarily
You're quite nice. Very loud and clear.
Okay, Roger. What was the first name and where are you located?
My name is Alonso Alpha, November. I'm located in San Bernardino, California.
San Bernardino. All right, down in Southern California. Not terribly strong. You're about a 5 and 8, 5 and 9, but you're just above the lightning crashes here. Over.
Oh, the old butthole crashes. Ooh.
I'm here with ES 572 and DX Commander Signature 9. Here on the air.
Okay, was that the 857 Delta?
No, the black boy butt against your ass Delta.
Okay, Roger. Well, it's doing a good job from Santa Barbara, and you are links on the air contact number 11 tonight. I appreciate you giving me a call and let me put Santa Barbara in the logbook. Over.
Santa Barbara.
Fucking mark in the dark. Guys, fuck. Whoa.
Alright, 73's K6 India Sierra Sierra from Kilowatt 6 Fox Echo Juliet. 73's.
76.
Kilo Echo 7 Whiskey Bravo.
Kilo Echo 7 Whiskey
Kilo
Bravo.
Echo
Welcome aboard.
7 Mark in the dark.
Good evening, Mark. Name here is Brian, northeast of Seattle, Washington. You're, well, I'm sure you're a 5'9" here, but I'll tell you on the way. Go around here.
All right, Brian in Seattle, Washington. Appreciate the contact. Good signal here from Seattle. And I'm going to give you an official 5 and 9 plus 10 over.
Okay, well, you're also 5 and 9 plus 10 over. You peaked plus 20 just
kind of a
in the
pedophile
there.
kind of guy. I like to look at little boys in the teeth as he rolls
Well, there's some
around.
interesting DX tonight. Worked Italy on 20 meters and Australia on 17 meters about a half hour ago. So kind of interesting band conditions.
Wow. Well, I'll have to fire up 20 here and see what I can pick up, see if there's any DX out there. Brian, you're sounding good from Seattle. What was the radio again?
I'm running an IC 7610 and about, 700 watts, 750, well, I don't know, it's peaking at 800 and some watts now. So I'm running an amplifier here and a ground-mounted vertical over.
All right, 800 watts on the ground-mounted vertical. Good combination, especially the 7610. Good radio. Actually looked at one of those once upon a time, and looks like a fun rig. Over.
It's a nice rig, and I have a 7300, which was my main rig until I picked this one up. I picked this one up as part of a silent key sale. One of the members of our ham club, and it works pretty good. It's a nice radio. I'm not sure that I use all its features, the dual VFOs or anything much, but it's certainly got capability, Brian.
Well, it's got for the bandwidth. It actually has a very good sound to it. What microphone are you running on that 7610, Brian?
You're talking to marketing dark.
What is it? E835. It's just it's I don't know, probably a stage mic or whatever that I picked up for $20 at a thrift store. So it actually works pretty good though.
Okay, well, you have it well balanced, and that is the most important thing you can do with the audio is get it balanced.
Well,
so,
bigger than what?
It's all there. The syllabants, the vowels, the consonants. So it's right across the board balanced. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's hard to screw up a microphone on these, ICOM rigs, the 7300 and 7610. They seem that you could, use a paper cup and a string, and I think it would sound good. But I've adjusted the mic.
You ever adjust these nuts in your fucking
suppression pretty well here. So I got it.
I have one of these old Yaesu YO100 monitor scopes, and I have a nice on it when I'm running the amp. So it all looks like it's working pretty good here.
Well, it's putting in a great
like Elsinore.
100 watts is definitely getting over the lightning crashes here tonight, Brian. Do appreciate the contact by way of your contact number 12, and I'm going to pull the plug here. Just about that time of night, I was actually just going to get in here, work one or two contacts, and I discovered the band was not going to be in that good a shape, and I'll be darned. Just goes to show you, don't trust your band scope. You might look at the band scope and go, doggone it, there's only 2 stations on here, the band is bad, but it's been a pretty good band here tonight. Brian, I'll let you put the ribbons on it, 73s, I'll shoot you a QSL card up there to Seattle, KE7 Whiskey Bravo from K6FEJ.
Okay, Mark, very good. Glad to work you. It looks like we worked, my log shows we worked in September of 2023, so it's been a while there, a couple of years. Anyway, very good to talk to you again, and we'll catch you again down the log there. Have a good evening in 73, K6FEJ, KE7WB.
It, 73's Brian.
Fag. Mark in the dark. KC wide, Mark in the dark. Mark in the dark. 3KCY. Kilo 5, Papa Delta, Mike, DQ, Kilo 5, Papa Delta, Mike. Delta, Mike, calling DQ, Kilo 5, Papa Delta, Mike.
there's a, like I said, that car museum is real close to the antique shops we go. They're basically the same drive. But, so that was fun. Tony, my son, was never there. He really enjoyed it. He really did. Because a lot of the stuff there is authentic and original. It's not like reproductions or anything like that. And the cars, the cars are all original. Oh, there's some movie prop cars like the Bonnie and Clyde car, but that's not the actual Bonnie and Clyde car. But it is the actual one that was used in the movie. That kind of stuff. KA5KON WB9 MXX.
WB9 MXX KA5KON. I've seen the cars that they use in the movie, and I'm glad to know that they've got it up there at that museum. That's a nice thing there. I know the original when he got shot up so bad it was unreal, but yeah. I'm not a whole lot into racing. I think you had asked me earlier. I will watch the Indy 500 sometimes. I like to watch the European racing when they're doing the racing in the middle of the town. So that kind of freaks me out watching them racing down the city streets there, if you know what I mean. But that last go around, you actually, even with the Hampstead where you got it, you went down so bad I couldn't even hear the words you said. And it didn't stay long, but he came back up. Hopefully, I'm still holding clearly enough to where you can understand most of what I'm saying, Carl.
Yeah, it came back up now. I hear you just fine. I hear you just fine right now. No problem at all. It was weak when you first started, and it built up again. So it's gonna be up and down all night. That's for sure. And I'm mostly NASCAR, but I've kind of watered down a little bit. I'm not crazy about how they run NASCAR these days, and for a long time now. And when Dodge pulled out, that was my brand. So, all of it now, it looks like in the truck series, Dodge is going to be back next year in the truck series. So I'm kind of wondering if that's just step one to bringing some car. And I heard some rumors that one or two of the teams might be Dodge may re-enter the car part of it. No, I'm not looking forward to that, but I don't like the rules that they've got now and the point system they got now. It seems kind of weird, and I like the road courses a lot. They had two in a row. There was the Chicago one, and then after that they were in California. And I like the road courses, but it's a nice change of pace. And I watched a little bit of IndyCar stuff. I guess they're putting a lot of IndyCar stuff on this summer. I think Fox is here. I'm not sure. But anyways, I watched a little bit of that. But I did watch the Indy 500. But mostly stock cars. A little bit of drag racing. I went when they had the Nationals over here in the Chicago Route 66 dragway, when the NHRA guys were there a couple of weeks ago. My son and I went to that. That was pretty neat to see the big boys, the real thunderous cars. I mean, it's amazing, really amazing how some of those the funny cars and the rails, how they literally make the ground shake. I mean, it was really really something. I've never been to a all-out NHRA national event. I've been to drag racing, obviously, over the years, but nothing like that. So that was really something to watch. I enjoyed that. KON WB9 MXX.
WB9 MXX. I like to watch the funny cars and the real cars.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
on
6, 7.
mom's side of the family had gotten into
That's 1, 2,
cars, and real quick, he didn't have the kind of money it takes to get into that really. He had a couple of real fast cars, but he, like he told me, he said after a while you blow 2 or 3 engines and drag races is it ain't worth it because the racing just doesn't cover your damages.
Yeah, you know, you gotta have sponsorship that pays for that, gets their name on the car. And yeah, I like Pro Stock too. That's the closest thing to, you know, that's the high performance, closest to a street car. You know, around here we have a drag strip right here, not far from my house. And they're pretty active there. They have street stock night. You know, they have a lot of local racers and stuff. And Tony and I got to go check that out. We have never, you know, I live just a short drive away, and I've never been there. At least not so many years ago. I went. You know, we went up there from Chicago. My brother-in-law and you know, and some of our buddies went there. But that was a long time ago. And it used to be US 30 drag strip in Illinois there, but I think that's gone now. But I was real big into, there was a clay oval in just west of Chicago, Santa Fe Speedway, that was there since the 50s. And my wife and I, well, when we were first dating, we would go there, and then when we got married, we kept going until the place, they finally sold it because the property got too expensive. It was worth too much. They made a lot of money selling the property, but it was a clay oval since the 50s, Santa Fe Speedway, and we used to go there. They used to race stock cars Friday, Saturday, and Sunday every week in the summer months, and we would go one of those 3 days almost every week. We had our favorite drivers and stuff, and that's another neat thing about that museum we went to. It actually houses the Illinois stock car. What do you call it? It's the Illinois stock car. I'm trying to think now, but it has a lot of Santa Fe stuff in there. And Hall of Fame. It's they have one corner, one little room of that museum has the Illinois Stock Car Hall of Fame. And some guys, you know, there's some NASCAR guys that started in Illinois. Dick Trickle used to race in NASCAR, and they have one of his cars there in the museum, and he's mentioned in the Hall of Fame because he used to race locally there before he became a NASCAR driver. And stuff like that. So it's a neat place. KA5KON WD9MXX.
WD9MXX KON. Yeah, we got a drag strip down here, State Capitol Dragways down in Baton Rouge, and in my younger years, I used to flatline over there motorcycles, and there's always stock and that stuff, but on Friday night, trying your luck running head-to-head with stock bikes, and I used to love to run flat track, but I've almost wiped out at 140 miles an hour going down that drag strip. I said, no, I think I need to get out of this, and I did. But the adrenaline rush is unreal. Go ahead, Rose.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, it got noisy there. Dropped into noise for a second. But I think it's coming back up now. Yeah, it's just one of those nights. KA5KON WB9MXX. And, yeah, that's the track here has, they'll have like Mopar night and Ford night and Chevy night, you know, that kind of stuff. And once in a while they actually get like, they'll have like a jet car there, and some of those guys that make the rounds. So I guess I'm going to have to look at the schedule and try to get there one night. Even on weeknights, you can see the stock local guys, you know, the clubs and stuff, race their cars. Yeah, Santa Fe used to, well, they had the late models, which were the highly modified, you know, like Plymouth Dusters and Camaros and Firebirds and stuff like that, Mustangs, and and mostly mid-sized cars. And then they had the hobby stockers, which was the hobby guys. So the car had to have they had a minimum roll cage requirement. It would take a lot of the glass off and the chrome. They have no headlights in there, nothing like that. The side glass, it still had a windshield though, the back glass. But they had to run the street stock manifolds on the engine, and you had to run street tires. You can canter them out a little bit, but they had to be street tires and the stock manifolds, intake and exhaust manifolds, and those were just regular. Regular guys would race those, the hobby guys, and even that would get expensive. Like you said, you break a part, or transmission, or break a suspension part or something, and they go fast enough. Once in a while, they would roll over. They actually had a trophy. They had a rollover trophy. If the car went upside down and rolled over back on its wheels, they gave the driver a trophy. KA5KON WB9 MXX.
Yeah, WB9 MXX. I thought I heard OSP in there for a second. I think, isn't it?
Kevin, I think he's on vacation. I don't think he's home unless he brought her. He wasn't planning, that I know of, bringing a rig. But anyways, let me give him a quick call. Braking station, is there a station on frequency? Go ahead and try it. This is WB9MXX. Pete, I'm not hearing anything. Are you?
I've got a lot of noise here, and you're barely breaking the noise level. I couldn't catch you, Nick. You faded into the sunset there. He was doing pretty good, about a 5.758, and all of a sudden he disappeared. Say something, I can tell he's there, but that's it. Like I said, that's it for him. That's the noise level over here. It's we can't give it. I can tell him too. I can't understand what he's saying.
No, I could barely detect a signal there. He's not making it here. Pete, station breaking. I can't copy. I'm sorry, old man. I can barely tell. There's a signal there, and I'm not even getting a word here or there. We just don't have the band here tonight. WB9 MXX.
Oh yeah, I am in Louisiana, so. South-southwest of wherever you're at, south-southeast of wherever you're at, you may be able to get a little bit stronger. signal into somebody. It's just band propagation and storms that are taking you out. I don't think it's anything to do with it. So with that, I'll take 73 to you. Appreciate your time. And hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to you again. 73, it's K5Q, and back to WB9 in next second.
Okay, too bad the band's just not there, so maybe another time. 73, thanks for the try, and we'll look forward to maybe another time. We're, I are out here pretty frequently at this time in the morning, so good chance that we'll pick you up again another time when conditions are a little better. So 73, thanks for the try. Back to you there, PKE5KON, WB9MXX.
I was driving one of the first unique war-cooled 750s that they had put out. But he did not like it. I don't know. He was a holy man, I guess. But I bought that bike. I did that several times. I had never opened the bike up on the front. And I did. I really wound it out. I still had throttle left, but at 120 at 40 and 140 at the front end wanted to start floating on me. And at the 9 and anyway, just
Okay, well, that's something I would not be on two wheels. Yeah, they used to race. Santa Fe used to race motorcycles every Wednesday. Wednesday was motorcycle day, and it was. They would have every now and then they'd get the World of Outlaw modifieds in there. And so it was a pretty active racetrack, and it was family owned. And they used the parking lot. Well, it didn't really have a lot. It was like set in a forest. So all around it was trees and little like paths, and everybody was just parking under the trees. But there was a big area. And we used to have big ham fests there at Santa Fe Speedway in the parking area twice a year. One was the 6 Meter Club of Chicago, and one was the Hamfesters Ham Fest. And those are really big because that was a really big area in the trees there. But it was all crisscrossed with dirt roads for the parking of the race car track. That's where I bought my original, my Drake TR3. That's where I sold my TR3 when I bought the twins and countless other. We used to go there all the time. That was a fantastic. That was pre eBay days. No computers or nothing. So you had to go to those kind of things to find all the goodies. Now it's kind of, they like to sell their stuff online and get more money for it. You go to the Hamfest. There's still some nice stuff there, but not as much as there used to be. K5KON, WB9MX.
agree with some of the planners. I mean, they want to sell you a radio, but they won't hook it up and show you that it's working. They give you a radio that sits next to a box. Everything's dead. You can't tell if everything's working. Now, it is, but you don't never know. You don't know where that thing taken from. They'll put their call on it, but it's not necessarily their radio. They could have stole that picture off of somebody's website for all I know.
Yeah, well, you know, what are you going to do? You just take you can kind of tell it's a lot of times if it was ripped off, it's got wires cut off of it and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't give that too much thought. Especially the local ham fest. I mean, a lot of guys there know everybody. But yeah, there's always that risk. And that was the same risk we had years ago, you know. Especially guys selling CD stuff, you know, you didn't know. But what are you going to do? You know? I used to really like, I was going to say, we just had one at Oak Creek close to me here, just between me and Milwaukee, but I didn't make it that day. I was going to go, but, well, you know, you just got tied up with other stuff, and I didn't make it there. That was usually, it's not a real big ham fest, but it's usually a nice one. Always has some goodies there. And sometimes it gets nice antique radio stuff. Tube supply, you know, a lot of guys would. I picked up a lot of tubes that way, you know, both at antique radio swap meets and ham fest. Now years ago, I used to get new old stock All American 5 tubes. You know, some would be in the box, brand new old stock for $1, $1.50, maybe $2, you know. And I stocked every time I went to Hamfest. I grabbed a bunch of those, and I've got them to this day. You know, and I've got a tube caddy now that's full, overflowing. I'm actually thinking of getting another tube caddy. I got so many spare tubes between tubes that are tested and working, and NOS ones. And I've got spares for all my tube ham rigs, you know, CHINOs and all the, you know, most of my rigs I have at least one of every tube that's in there as a spare. So just some of those are not very expensive. Some are more. You know, just transmitting output tubes are always a little more money now, but they're still there. You can still get them, new NOS ones, and then there's a lot of places that'll match them for you. Antique Electronic Supply. There's another tube supplier down in Florida, and he can match pair. He'll sell you match pair, match trio, whatever you need. And it's a couple of bucks for matching them. But yeah, you're right. You get, you know, there's always that chance with any kind of swap meet, but you know, what are you gonna do? Yeah, either that or you just don't go and don't buy. You know, that's the only thing you can do. But overall, I've never had an issue. When I bought my Drake TR3, I don't remember if he told me or not, but when I got it home, it functioned 100% proper, except no plate meter. The plate meter was burned out, and so I tuned it up into an external watt meter, and then I contacted Drake and bought a replacement ammeter for it. And when I put the meter in, then it works fine. How that burned out, I guess anything's possible. The rest of the radio worked fine. I bought a Helicrafter's SR42A 2-meter AM rig many moons ago, back in the 70s, and that worked. I bought its 6-meter brother, the SR46. The guy had that on the back of pickup truck tailgate for $10, and I brought that home, and that's where that works to this day. So you know, I had pretty good luck, and other stuff that I picked up at Hamfest, and I used to be a member of the Illinois. Well, I was a member of the Wheaton Amateur Radio Club. That was the one closest to Naperville where I lived, and then I was also a member of the Illinois Antique Radio Club, and they have a number of swap meets during the year, and they have one huge one in August. I don't know if I should look up at that, because I'm not a member anymore, and I moved to Wisconsin. There's a Wisconsin Antique Radio Club that's up from Milwaukee, close to here, but I haven't joined that one yet, but I don't know, I should look into that. I like being a member of the stuff I'm interested in, and that way you kind of keep up to date on what's going on and who's got parts and things like that. K5KON, WB9, I'm XX.
Yeah, WB9MXX, K5KON. Well, I've had, for the most part, I've had very good results buying tests from the local area. I went to Freeport and I picked up one radio that I didn't get a chance to check it out, and I bought it as, I said everything works, and got it home, plugged it up, the power supply was bad in it, and it wasn't so much for a power supply. I'll buy a radio,
Okay. Yep, it used to be able to find a lot of stuff, but now with the internet, it's not so easy anymore. A lot of there's a lot of, older guys like us, they don't play around with online sales, but there's a lot of guys that do. So some of the nicer stuff that was always at Hamfest is getting harder to find. And even, you get some parts guys show up, and that's always good. There used to be guys that, this older couple, they used to sell, capacitors for old radios that they'd actually make like multi-section tubular cardboard tube type replacements. I think they were called Frontier Electronics, and they made a lot of old radio multi-section caps. But that was an old couple, and they're gone now. There's still other suppliers of that kind of stuff now, but. Yeah, the Hamfests are not as big as they used to be, and not as often. But that's because of the internet. That's just a lot of people just look there and don't bother with because there you get some side. Like eBay, you get some support from eBay itself. As far as getting ripped off and like that. K5KON, WB9, I'm XX.
WB9, K5KON. Yeah, my problem is they sell some reasonably priced stuff, but you have to make some modifications on the wiring, and it's just so hard for me to bend my wrist to get it every stuck in there and wire it that it's not worthwhile for me. And then if I buy the power supply, I have no idea what the power supply knocks out when it's 5. So I don't know if the power supply went out because something burned up in the supply itself, or if it got a lightning strike and burned the supply and other stuff. So I've been trying to sell it as a discretion. Supplies gone. I don't know if there's anything else wrong with it. And on the swap meet that meet around here on Sunday and Sunday night, Traders Net and a couple of other ones. And so far, nobody's been interested. So it's looking like I'm going to up there for the port. And testing the ports that I'm able to and see if I can make a little bit on that, try to get someone like that. It's like $500 for one day and have a radio you can't use,
Oh, definitely. I don't think I've ever, I can't remember what I paid for the TR3. It had the RV3 remote VFO. It looked in really good shape. And, I don't know, I guess I'm a trusting soul. And it did work fine when I got it home, except for the burned out plate meter. But even the bulbs were good in it, it worked fine on every band, full output. That's real sensitive. I could hear stations on it with no antenna hooked up to it, and stuff like that. So it was fine. And when I sold it, it was 100% working. I just wanted to get something newer. You figured I bought the TR3 was probably from from the mid to late 60s. So, and I sold it in 76 when I bought the Twins. So it was not that old of a radio at the time. It had the AC3 power supply. didn't do anything with that. Again, it wasn't that old back then, so everything was, wasn't where, ancient, where the electrolytics dry out and all that stuff. But I don't think I paid no $500. Well, everything's more money now. And it's just the dollar's not worth as much. You got to get more of them. So, what does it do? Does it immediately blow a fuse, or it's just dead, or what symptoms does it have? 55 KON WD9 MXX.
WD9 K85. Well, when you hook just 2-inch on a port, and if you don't have them both hooked up, it doesn't work. Understand the manual. I even downloaded the manual for it. Everything up. That's the noise blanket. That is the only thing like the UFO does not light up. None of these push buttons. You can't do anything with it.
So this one here has 32 gigabytes of
I don't want to put a lot of money into it. I really don't. If I could find somebody that had one that
I'm just using it because that's what allows me to do
long and it's just factory.
I could put a different system in it completely. A 6700 kilo. You're not going to beat that with an old 4th generation of 5. That's the thing. I've got this one over here.
One of the fuses was blown. I don't keep it so small. It doesn't really look like it took a lightning strike. I think the power supply did the damage to it.
No, it could just be a straight out failure, rectifying diodes or something like that, but well, it's not blowing the fuse immediately, so power transformer is probably good. Yeah, you got to get the cover off and start doing some voltage checks, start from the power supply out. Yeah, those are always a pain. That's why I just stick to the only real maintenance. Well, I've done major maintenance on some of my rigs. I rebuild the power supplies and stuff. But I was working with an already working radio, so I brought upgrade boards for those rigs. And then they make there's another guy makes them for the Swan power supply. And then I have one for the heat kit. HW101, the PS, what is that, 23, that powers all their rigs, the high voltage power supply. So I recapped that with one of those upgrades. Actually, the first one that had them was for heat kit, and then the other ones kind of came along later. And then there's a couple of places that sell new can capacitors that for there's one in the Drake, my T4MC transmitter has one electrolytic inside the radio that's not part of the power supply. I replaced that. And then the R4C has two can capacitors because obviously that's got a built-in power supply. So you can buy those now, the exact process replacement. So I've recapped all of that. And on the Swan 350 and the 250C, I changed out the can capacitors in there, plus a few discretes that were in there. So I just bought a capacitor package for the HW101 for not the power supply, but all the ones inside the radio. I've got those. I don't know, if I'm going to go through with all of that, but it was a cheap enough price, so I bought a cap upgrade kit for the HW101. It's got there's a few electrolytics. I may change out the electrolytics. The other ones I don't know if I'm going to play with because it seems to be working pretty good. I may change out the old electrolytics that are on circuit boards in there because those are the parts that'll probably go bad. 85 KON WD9 on that set.
got is 930. And 3 different 5 volts, whatever possessed them to come up with that, I have no idea. He went on to make some good gear. The 940 and the 950. All of these are multiply internal. And every dad's got one of them has problems with power supply. So it's one of those things, I don't know whether it's even worth trying to put another power supply in it. Maybe it's ready other than the power supply. But when I'm here talking to all those radios, sometimes they buy a new power supply and may last them a month, they may last them 2 years. It's like it's a known problem with those 3 rigs, over.
Okay, yeah, well, I guess that's the thing, is meter out the output of the power supply to all, and see what voltage is actually there. And if it's open, maybe through the internal fuse. Sometimes there's one on the circuit board. So anyways, yeah, we'll do a little investigation. You can first find out if it's got the proper voltage on the output leads, and then see what's going there. Yeah, you know that. So hopefully you can maybe get the thing going. I have no experience with those radios at all, those models. I have very little experience with other radios than what I have here, so I can't begin to help out there because I've never played around with one of those. Not even just operating. 85CON WB9 MXX.
Yeah, WB9 MXX. 85CON. I'm kind of like you. I have no experience with these newer radios. I'm like you. I'm more familiar with those type gear stuff. And I can go into that 12-volt power supply and rebuild it without a problem. But when it's got multiple voltages, then you start getting into a bunch of convoluted went out. And like I said, it's a case of I can't feel my wrist like I used to. I have more flashes in my left so bad that I can't. And my right is that way. So I'm at the point where radio, I think I'm just going to support and sell whatever I can find that I can test and find out that it is good, and go with it like that. I'm going to make a little bit of my money back, and the rest of it will end up in a garbage can.
Yeah, that's too bad. That's too bad. Well, try to start off if you can. Just check the power supply output voltages and see what, it'll give you an idea which way to go if you're going to play with it a little bit. Yeah, that's all you can do. But I can't give you any hope there on what to try first, other than that. And look on the schematic, see if there's an internal fuse. Sometimes there is. Some of the Drake equipment, the transceivers. Now I don't have. Now my twins do not have it, but there's a fuse in the receiver on the antenna side that it's actually like a light. It looks like a light bulb, and that's supposed to pop with there's a big lightning surge. But my R4C does not have that. I think that's in the TR version. And every now and then you can see them. You can buy those replacements, but that's internal to the radio. That's not just a regular fuse like in the power supply. That's the fuse antenna lead. So sometimes there's junk like that in there, but look for if you can get the covers off and just poke around a little bit, see if there's any physically burned parts, or at least obviously heat stress or something like that. Yeah, and you'll get lucky. Sometimes you get lucky. You just take the cover off and play around with it a little bit, and you'd be surprised how lucky you can get sometimes if it's something minor. Or you see a burned open resistor. Now that's not always the answer though, because something made that burn open. So that could be a result, not the symptom. So I've seen that too. Oh, it's a burned out resistor, but then you put a new one in, and as soon as you turn it on, that one burns out. So okay, something made that go bad. KA5KON WB9MXX.
And WB9MXX KA5KON. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've been in that same situation with resistors before. Yeah, cause, not the symptom. You got to get tracking down what's causing it to blow that particular resistor. And sometimes it's something relatively minor, like a capacitor giving it too much voltage or not enough. So, I guess. But anyhow, that last go around, I thought about maybe 18% of your transmission. You're down into the noise level severely. I've got you tuned up sounding like a chipmunk with my filters here. The only way I can hear you is getting progressively worse. The band is QSBing on my end tremendously. So I guess we go ahead and call it a night tonight there, Nick, and we'll try to hook up maybe tomorrow night if nothing goes wrong. The band holds up. I was a little bit late getting in tonight, so because of traffic. They're up and down the road driving like a bunch of idiots, so I have to pay attention to your road. So with that, I'll say 73 to you, Nick. Take care, God bless, and hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to you tomorrow night and have better conditions. Take care, my friend, and good talking with you. Always bring back a bunch of the old gear I used to run. Take care, and talk to you later on down there.
All right, Pete, very good. Well, I'm copying you right now. You're right, though. The band's not up to par tonight. Anyway, 73, and take care. Have a great day, and we'll talk to you down the log here. KA5KON WB9MXX.
And WB9MXX KA5KON for a final. Yeah, never fails when you clear out the band comes back. That was crystal clear. Okay, Nick, talk to you tomorrow night if the good Lord's with us. Take care, my friend. I always enjoy a conversation with you. And we'll try to hook up with you tomorrow. Take care. KA5KON is clear on your final.
All right, Pete, very good. 73. Take care and have a good day tomorrow. We'll talk to you later. KA5KON WB9MXX clear.
KA5KON mode is going clear as QRX.
a certain kind of desktop background that just changes my whole attitude and how I feel about things. And I really like that. It's too dark. And I feel like it's just too dark. Isn't really bright for me, it's just like something. So, anyway guys, that is the Dell Dimension 3100 with XP Pro on it. Seems back to
Maximum readability 5x9 indicates strong reception. Or it could be all the way down to the minimum 2x1, which is for weak signals. Could be possible this morning. We're getting a lot of fading. So be prepared if the band and reports are weak. Try not to change signal reports. That'll confuse your contact. If you're not successful the first time, we'll give you a chance to work a second station on your turn. We can relay call signs, QTHs, and work all stage numbers if you need or accept such help. But we do not relay the signal reports, as that would ruin the contact. For FCC, both stations say your call sign during each contact, ideally when returning to net control. We want to hear the words back to net and then your call sign at the end of your turn. One more thing, by the way. Just acknowledging the signal report is not considered enough for a good contact. So be sure that you repeat the reports you receive. Roger that or anything like that may be incomplete. Today, Net Control has a designated relay station, plus our net logger, but we may ask for other relay help. Remember, Net Control and the relay directed that first. If you do hear check-ins that we missed, send your call sign and wait to be recognized by Net Control. We'll take your traffic then, and hopefully get it first time clearly. If you're down to your last two stays for the Triple H Worked All States Award, please let that control know. We will give preference if those states check in. And we often get mobile check-ins. Remember, when working the mobiles, you send the QSL card first. Include at least the state or city where the mobile was during the contact. Write both reports on the card, because mobiles are presumed not logging and are driving, so they don't have the information. Good practice to put both signal reports on all QSL cards. Now let's get started. Again, 2 attempts, 1 call, and we give it to DX first. So Ron, for Joe in Alaska, Kilo Alpha 2, Zulu Sierra Delta, it's his turn. KJ6MS.
This is Alpha 2, Zulu Sierra Delta.
Go ahead, Joe.
I'll take a pass this first time. I want to see who's on the air, so and it's pretty noisy. KA2 DSC, I'll take a pass, Alaska.
Joe takes a pass. KO7Z. Joe takes a pass. And how about Matt? Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey, your turn.
Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. Your turn, Matt.
This is Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey calling Kilo Alpha 2. Zulu Sierra Delta. In NASDAQ. Over.
KA2 Zulu Sierra Delta. You have Joe. I have you a 5555 into Alaska.
I have you as 5559 Anchorage, Alaska. And I just wanted to add that I worked for politics for 50 years. I feel like I had a
Okay, I'm a 5959 and you're a 55. Thank you, KA2 ZSE. You get your report, Matt?
Thank you. I'm 55.
Okay, that's a good call. 59 and 55. Back to net.
Okay. Ron, I do have good direct reception of you. I understand that they're fading, so we'll work through it. Let's go up to Canada. Victor Echo 6 Tango Whiskey Lima. Todd, your turn to make a call. Over.
Victor Echo 6 Tango Whiskey Lima. Todd, Alberta. Your turn for a call, Todd.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just was sitting here watching TV and had the radio turned down. So I thought I heard somebody calling me back. No, I just was playing around with the NSET long wire antenna, trying to get better, get to work better. And just wondering if I can get any kind of a radio report from anybody, please. Yourself?
Well, you are 5-7 in Oregon. 5-7 in Oregon. Just a second. KB8 UEY, Rob, Ohio. Can you give him a signal report?
Yeah, BE6TWL from Kilo Bravo 8 United Echo Yankee, portable at Club W8 Bravo India. Todd, you're 5 and 555 here in Ohio with a lot of QSB tonight.
All right, we're coming into Edmonton, Alberta at very clear 5 and 9, saying that
Okay, stick around, Todd. You'll get some calls, I imagine. Back to net, KO7V.
Roger, thank you. 73.
Okay, I think we're clear. And let's give it to our relay. Ohio. Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Echo Yankee with Whiskey 8 Bravo India Club Station. Your turn, Rob.
KB8 UEY. Your turn, Rob.
All right, thanks, Ron. Go grab South Dakota before the band shifts. KC0SZU. Dave, been a while. KB8 UEY portable at W8BI 59 plus.
Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Echo Yankee Kilo Charlie 0 Sierra Zulu Uniform Roger 59 plus. You are also 5959. Over.
Got the also 59, and it's a 2-for-1 deal. You got me and the club, so KB8 UEY and W8BI, okay?
Roger, you and the club.
All right, good call with South Dakota, and I am back tonight.
Thank you, Rob, for the help there. And now Ron, Kilo Oscar 7 Victor, helping on the net logger again. Your turn.
Kilo 5, Papa Delta Mike, Benjamin, Texas. This is Kilo Oscar 7 Victor, Ron in Oregon. I'll give you a report on the over. Over. Kilo 5, Papa Delta Mike, Benjamin, Texas. You there? right, let me try. Kilo 7, Yankee India Sierra, Michael, Arizona. How copy? Kilo Oscar 7 Victor, over. Michael, Arizona, Kilo 7, Yankee India Sierra. Are you there? Back to net, KO7V. Heard them both and check in.
Okay, I imagine so. And all right, they're new to our nets. I hope they'll stick around with us. By the way, we do recommend the NetLogger program, but if you happen to not have it loaded on your computers, just listen for us. We're going through the list. When we get to your turn, we will call for you over the air. So stay tuned, please. Next, Kilo Echo 0, Charlie Golf Juliet, JR 992. Your turn, over.
WE7SWW. Roger, you are 5 and 8. 58, over.
Roger, 5-8, roger.
Okay, so here's the story on this one.
QSL 5-8 northwest, U1 Roger, 992 for my 43573.
Good call back to net.
All right, that's good. He wanted Al's number and got him. And speaking of Al, it's your turn. Whiskey Bravo 7 Sierra Whiskey 435 in New York. KJ6MS.
I want to take a Sherwin because it's really bad out there. Kilo Oscar 7 Sierra Whiskey, maybe a 5-9.
Okay, Alan, this is Kilo Oscar 7 Victor. Give it report to me again, Alan.
5-9.
Okay, I copy 5-9. I copy 5-9. I have you 5-7. 5-7. 5-7. Over.
W7SWW, back to that.
Okay, good call. 5957. Send it back to net, Alan.
W7SWW, back to net.
Good call back to net.
And next is Mike's turn in New York. Kilo 2 Tango Romeo Kilo. You're up.
Kilo 2 Tango Romeo Kilo to Kilo Alpha 2. Sierra Delta Joe, any copy this morning?
Kilo Alpha 2, Zulu Sierra Delta, Joe, Alaska. You're getting a call from Whiskey Bravo 7, Sierra Whiskey. That's line 28.
Okay, sorry, I walked away from the radio for a little bit. KA2's DSC, go ahead, the station calling me, KA2's DSC Alaska. Kilo Alpha 2, Sierra Delta. This is Whiskey Bravo 7, Sierra Whiskey, 5555, over. Okay, I have you at a 55, and I believe you said I'm a 55. You're a 55 here in Alaska. KA2DSC. Roger, 5543, 77SWW, back to that.
Okay, this is KO7V. Joe, Alaska, stand by a second. There's a wrong station there. My fault. Kilo 2, Tango Romeo Kilo. It wants to call you from New York. Go ahead, Michael.
Kilo 2, Tango Romeo Kilo to Kilo Alpha 2, Zulu Sierra Delta. Do you have any copy on me this morning, Joe?
Okay, give me my signal report. Give me my signal report. That's 3 times.
33, triplets, over.
Okay, 33, triplets. You're a 33 here. Back to you, KA2DSC.
Do I copy a 3-3 back? 3-3 both ways, over.
Good contact. Good call. 3-3 both ways.
Imagine that.
Okay. And by the way, Kilo 2, Tango Romeo Kilo, I'm hearing you, Mike. You're 5555, 5555, KJ6MS, over.
Roger to 55. That's a 55 both ways, over.
QSL, 55 both ways. So I'm getting somewhere. Thank you, Mike. It's good to hear you. And we'll break with you. It's now Benjamin's turn. Kilo 5, Papa Delta Mike. Ben in Texas. 2 attempts, 1 call. Over. Kilo 5, Papa Delta Mike. Benjamin, it's your turn to make a call. Over. KB8 UEY, can you give it to line 30?
I did not hear him on check-in, but we'll give it a try. K5 Papa Delta Mike, Benjamin in Texas. If you're copying this station, it is your turn, KB8 UEY relay for net. I have nothing here, Ron.
Back to net, KO7V. All right, and we'll move next to Tony in Florida. Kilo 4, Yankee Charlie Foxtrot, 456, you're up. K4 YCF, Tony, Florida. Your turn, Tony.
Morning, Tony. This is Kilo 2, Tango Romeo Kilo. Thanks for the call. I copy the 57, and I have you 55, 55, 55, over.
All right, I believe that was good. Triple H net going to Oklahoma. Kilo Charlie, 5 Kilo 961. Good morning, John. Your turn.
All right, walk there, Mark. Victor Echo 6, Tango Whiskey Lima. Let me see. Last third, 4-4. Kilo started 5 Kilo. Over.
Someone's calling Victor Echo 6, Tango Whiskey Lima, but you're really barely hear you. Maybe a 5.2 or something. QSL.
I give you a 4-4. Magnum. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night. Like I said, you're really buried in the weeds there. 73.
Checked in.
Go ahead, check in.
Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot.
Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. You're on the list. Line 41. Back to you, John.
I guess I'll call Delta 8 November Foxtrot. Now, in Michigan, 5959, K25K.
Kilo Charlie 5 Kilo. Hey John, I've got you 5-9 here also. 5-9 both ways, QSL.
USL on the 5-9 both ways, Tom. Thanks a lot. Let's get here.
Real good. Yeah, it is pretty noisy, but I got a great copy on you. So, all right, 73. Thanks for the call.
Good call. Send it back to net, John.
Good call. Back to net.
Thank you, John. And next is Mike in Mesa. Kilo 7 Yankee India Sierra. It's your turn if you're there, Mike in Arizona. Over. Kilo 7 Yankee India Sierra. Mike, your turn if you're there.
He's the other one that didn't answer when I called. Kilo 7 Yankee India Sierra. Michael, are you with us? Okay, I'll make him grave. Back to you, Mark, KO7V.
Thank you, Ron. We give everybody a fair shot, but I understand conditions may...
All right, I see the pink line is on me. This is Kilo Bravo 7, Bravo India Bravo, and I'll reach out to Tom in Michigan. So Delta 8 November Foxtrot, Tom. Last heard 5959.
Hey, Kilo Bravo 7, Bravo India Bravo. Hey, Brian, I've got you a copy of 5-9, and I give you a 5-9 QSL.
QSL the 5-9, appreciate it. Good to catch on a different net. KB7BIB back to net with one good call.
Okay, Brian got a good exchange. Whiskey Victor 7, Mike Sierra, Stewie, West Virginia is next.
Give me a report, Stewie. Give me a report, Stewie. This is Kilo Oscar 7 Victor with Whiskey Victor 7 Mike Sierra. I copy 5-9. I copy 5-9. And you are peaking 5-9, but the noise is 5-9. So let's make it 5-9 both ways, Stewie. Good call. Back to net.
Okay, we're going now to Kilo Alpha 4, Delta Quebec Juliet 881. Tom in Tennessee, your turn, KJ6MS.
Tom, you calling KO7V?
I'm all messed up. Numbers just everything. 27SWW. New York. Allen, yeah, 28. That's right. You copy KO2Z? Sincerely, at Whiskey Bravo 7 Sierra Whiskey. 35 Illinois, 55. Very good. 59. Copy. Al, you copy the 5 line I gave you? You have a very strong signal. 655 goes ways, last second number, over. 9. Roger, 59. 055. 59, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Good call back to net.
Good call, back to net.
Okay. 888 net going to Texas. Kilo Lima 1 Yankee. Rod, your turn.
Roger. I'm going to try something here. Whiskey Bravo 7, Sierra Whiskey. You have a copy on Kilo Lima 1 Yankee?
Kilo Lima 1 Yankee, Whiskey Bravo 7, Sierra Whiskey. 5 and 8, 58.
Is that 58 yourself?
Say again, over.
Sir, 59. You send me 58 yourself?
58 both ways, QSL. Roger, mine 59, you're 58, 73.
Roger, 73, thank you. Kilo Lima 1 Yankee, 1 good call, and back to net.
Next, November 6th, Alpha Charlie Alpha, Aaron in California.
It draws the least amount of power and is the fastest. So, the 7800 really sucks up some power, but it does give
November 6th, Alpha Charlie Alpha, Aaron, California. Your turn to make a call, Aaron.
I don't want to use the third generation of power. I just use it for testing. But I mean, like, it's not my go-to thing to use to do anything.
KBA-UEY, Rob, can you try line 38? Give him a call.
Yep, just turn the beam back down that way, so hopefully it'll work. Line 38, November 6 Alpha, Charlie Alpha. KBA-UEY relay for net. Your call, Aaron. And I'm pointed desert southwest and Southern California, so no copy now.
Okay, back to net. No joy, Mark.
Okay. Next we'll go to Dave in South Dakota. Kilo Charlie 0 Sierra Zulu uniform. Your turn. Over.
Kilo Alpha 2 Sierra Delta. Kilo Alpha 2 Zulu Sierra Delta. Kilo Charlie 0 Sierra uniform. Last 30 or 44 Magnum. Over.
Every single one of these have come from the thrift store.
Kilo Alpha 2 Zulu Sierra Delta. Kilo Alpha 2 Zulu Sierra Delta. Kilo Charlie
calling, David?
What was that?
Everything else came from the first one.
What station are you calling?
I am trying to go in Alaska.
So basically,
See,
I have a couple
it's 2
laptops
attempts
that I
for
bought
1 good
brand new,
call.
but I don't use
You
them.
can make a second try. Call a second station.
Everything is used.
Charlie Whiskey. Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. Kilo Charlie Zero CRT.
Okay, David is back to that.
Okay. Well, then let's go to New Mexico. Kilo Juliet 5 Charlie November Charlie. Brian, your turn. 2 attempts to make 1 call. Over. Kilo Juliet 5 Charlie November Charlie. Brian, your turn. Your turn. Over.
Kilo Juliet 5 Charlie November Charlie. Brian, New Mexico. Your turn for a call, Brian. Nothing heard, Mark.
Okay, then Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. Tom in Michigan. Your turn for a call. Over.
Hey, appreciate the net this evening, or this morning, I guess. I'm going to reach out to Alaska. Kilo Alpha Zulu Victor Sierra Delta Joseph. Any copy on Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. Over.
Kilo Alpha
Zulu Sierra Delta. Any copy on Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. Over.
Joe, Alaska. Kilo Alpha 2 Zulu Sierra Delta. That call is for you, Joe, from line 41. Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot in Michigan. Looks like he lost the band and pulled the plug. Tom, try somebody else.
All right. Let's see here. How about Victor Echo 6 Tango Whiskey Lima? Any copy on Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. Over.
Victor Echo 6 Tango Whiskey Lima, Todd, Alberta. You're getting a call from Michigan. Are you still there? Sorry, Tom. The band's pretty noisy tonight.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll go back to that.
I'd like to work you. I have you 5'9" in Oregon. This is Kilo Oscar 7 Victor. Over.
Hey, Kilo Oscar 7 Victor. Hey, Ron. I appreciate that 5'9". Let's go 5'9" both ways, QSL.
QSL 5'9" both ways. Thanks for the contact. He's back to net, Mark.
Thanks for letting me get one here. So, all right, thanks.
All right, that's a good call to Oregon. In fact, Tom, Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot, I want to give you a 5555 in Southern California. 55 for you, Tom, KJ6MS. Over.
This is Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. I copy a 5555. I believe this is line 10, Kilo Juliet 6, Mike Sierra. Can you come back again?
Okay, you got the report. This is Kilo Juliet 6, Mike Sierra. Help me.
I copy you 555555.
QSL. Very good. 5-5 both ways. Thank you for joining us, Tom. This is KJ6MS, and we just finished round 1 of this Triple H net. Still here, so we're looking for you out there. More check-ins. DXO stateside, you may come now.
Whiskey 5, whiskey, sugar, sugar.
The one that I got, Whiskey 5, Whiskey, Sierra, Sierra. Whiskey 5, Whiskey, Sugar, Sugar is in Oklahoma. The second station I'm missing, try it again, sir. I got Rob in Oklahoma. There's another station trying to check in. Please come now. Pass this around. Kilo Oscar 7 Victor, Ron, and then Rob for round 2 check-in.
This is KO7V. The Triple H net is on frequency, looking for check-ins, anyone, anywhere. Drop your call sign.
KN6Z.
Kilo November 6 Zulu, Chuck in Indiana. I'm sorry, crazy tonight. KN6Z, Glenn in San Diego is on the list, number 961. He's in San Diego. That's Glenn with 2 N's. Check-ins, check-ins. Drop your call sign. CQDX, CQ stateside. Triple H net taking check-ins, anyone, anywhere. Come now. KB8 UEY, Rob for general check-ins.
KB8 UEY relay for the Triple H net. Looking for anybody anywhere, stateside or DX, that would like to join the net. We are at the end of the first round and looking for check-ins before we start round 2. Anybody anywhere to get on the list. Come now with your call sign and location.
Kilo 9 Papa Alpha Papa.
Kilowatt 9 Papa Alpha Papa. I think that's California if I remember right. Got you. Any other check-ins for the Triple H net KB8U EY relay? KO7V KB8UEY. Got you one. KB8UEY back to you.
Okay, one more time here. Check-ins, check-ins, stateside or DX for Triple H net. Drop your call sign.
Uniform, Kevin in North Carolina.
Okay, Kevin in North Carolina, ending Bravo uniform. Give me the prefix again. Okay, Kilo something 4. Give me the something.
Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo uniform.
Okay, sorry, we got some static, but I got you. Kevin in North Carolina, Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo uniform. Victor Kilo 2, Lima Whiskey Kilo. Ken, are you joining us? Okay, I heard you, Ken. Stand by. You're not strong, but I'll get you on the list. Victor Kilo 2. That's Lima Whiskey Kilo. That's Ken in Australia on the list. Back to net, KO7V.
Okay, a couple more check-ins. We have Australia, Victor Kilo 2, Lima Whiskey Kilo, Ken, he's in New South Wales. Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo, uniform, Kevin in North Carolina. There might have been another station trying, but you were off frequency. We are on 7190 kilohertz. So please do join us if you can correct your dial. Let's go ahead and try to give these stations a turn. We might need to use Glenn's help, Ron. Victor Kilo 2, Lima Whiskey Kilo. If Ken wants to call somebody now, over.
Okay, I'm going to ask Glenn to do that. KN6Z, Glenn, if you had a better copy on Ken, Australia, can you give Victor Kilo 2, Lima Whiskey Kilo a turn?
Okay, I'm not sure I heard him at all. Well, look, we shall see. VK2LWK, Ken, this is KN6Z for net control. Your turn for a call, Ken, your turn for a call. Ken, I didn't. I can hear you talking, but I couldn't understand what you were saying. I'll give you about a 585858. Give me just the numbers. Over. I think I heard a 3838. Is that correct? Yeah, I don't know. I hear a whole bunch of numbers there. I can't make it out. Ken, I'm not going to be able to pull it out. Would you like to try somebody else? I think Ken is going to just sit on the side for now. So we are back to net, KN6Z. Sorry.
Okay, back to net. KO7V.
Okay. Well, then we'll give a turn to Rob, Whiskey 5, Whiskey Sierra, Oklahoma. If you want to call somebody, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Mark. Good morning, everybody. A long time ago, a Kilo Lima 4 Whiskey Charlie, I think, KL4WC. If I have your call correct. If not, please pardon me. This is Whiskey 5, Whiskey Sugar, over. Whiskey 5, Whiskey Sugar. This is Kilo Lima 4, Charlie Whiskey. Kilo Lima 4, continuous phase. Roger, the 5-6, you are also 5-6, over. Good copy, I'm 5-6. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. 56 both ways, W5WSS. Back to net, and I may be here another 10 minutes at the most. I'm too sleepy. Back to net.
Okay, just tell us on the AIM window when you leave there, if you can. Thanks very much, Bob. KN6Z, your turn, Glenn.
Okay, thank you, Ron. Let's see. TWL, I think that might be a new one for me. Line 15, Victor Echo 6, Tango Whiskey Lima. Todd, this is Kilo November 6 Zulu, KN6Z. How copy? Nothing there. Let me try Joe, line 13, Kilo Alpha 2, Z Sierra Delta,
Joe, this is Kilo November 6 Zulu KN6Z. How copy?
He didn't answer the last one that called him. Try another, Glenn. It's my fault. I'll make him green now.
Okay, no sweat. Well, let's go down one line. Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. Matthew, this is Kilo November 6 Zulu KN6Z. How copy? Thanks for the 5-9, Matthew. You're 5-9 plus. Over.
5-9, you're 5-9.
Okay, Matthew. Third time's the charm. KN6Z back to net.
Back to net.
All right. And also Kilo 9 Papa Alpha Papa, John in California, his turn, KJ6MS.
Kilo 9 Papa Alpha Papa, John, California. Your turn, John.
All right, let's try Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. This is K9 PAP.
Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot.
Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. I copy you 5858 QSO.
Roger 58. You are 595959 QSO.
Hey, copy the 59. Appreciate the call, John.
Thank you, sir. K9 PAP, back to the net.
Good call. Back to net, Mark.
And Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo Uniform Kevin, North Carolina, any calls?
Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo Uniform Kevin, North Carolina. Your turn for a call, Kevin.
I want to try line 37, Whiskey Victor, I can't see it, hold on. Whiskey Victor 7, Mike, West Virginia there. Can you hear KO4 BU, North Carolina?
Kevin, you probably couldn't see this, but he disconnected from the net logger. On the monitor's window, he's gray. And you're just the first one to call him after that. Try someone else.
Okay, it's not gray on mine yet. Let's try line 43, Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. Do you copy Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo Uniform?
Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo Uniform Kevin, great copy on you, 5959.
You're like blowing my speaker off of the thing. You're like 5-9, way over. I don't know what you're using, but I want it.
I'm using an Icon 7610.
Okay, Kilo 4BA, back to back.
Appreciate the call. Check NW0O.
Whiskey Alpha Zero Oscar. Joe, Missouri, are you checking in, Joe?
Yep, I am. Changed my mind. I'm going to check in. I have nothing to do tonight, so I decided to join my friends.
Okay, welcome, Joe. Joe couldn't sleep, so he's here. Whiskey Alpha Zero Oscar. Joe, Missouri is on the list.
Okay, we got him. Joe, is there anyone you wanted to call now?
Your turn for a call, Joe.
Hey, first some good service here. Let's work you out on who I'm hearing. KO7VWA0, Ron 590, how many WA0?
I copy you 59 plus, and I copy my 59. 59 both ways. Over.
Thanks for the 59 WA0.
Okay, 59 both ways. Thank you for the call.
Good call. And we
we will once again visit the top of the list. Kilo Alpha 2, Zulu Sierra Delta. Joe, it's your turn in Alaska.
Joe, Alaska. Kilo Alpha 2, Zulu Sierra Delta. Did you come back, Joe? We missed your last round. Over. How about Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey? Matt in Alaska. You there, Matt? It's your turn.
Whiskey Alpha 0, Whiskey Alpha 0,
Whiskey Alpha 0 Oscar, Joe, Missouri. You're getting a call from Alaska. Line 14.
Ooh, have him tried again. I don't know if I heard him. Have him tried again.
He's listening, Matthew. Try him again.
Nothing, Ron. WA0.
He didn't hear anything. Didn't hear your call sign. Nothing, Matthew. Sorry. Try someone else.
Alpha Delta 8, November Foxtrot, Tom in Michigan. This is Chino 4CW.
Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. This is Alpha Delta 8 November Foxtrot. I'm copying you about 5-6, and I got a lot of noise. 5-6, 5-6, and I'm going to need a long string. Long string.
You are 5-6, 5-6.
I copy a 5-7, 5-7, 5-7 QSL.
No, 5-6, 5-6. You are 5-6. 5-6.
I copy the first number 5. Repeat the second one over and over, please.
The second number is
6. 5-6, 5-6, 5-6.
Roger. Okay, he says it's a good call. Victor Echo 6 Tango Whiskey Lima. Todd, Alberta. Are you still with us, Todd? Over. He hasn't answered before. Okay, let's mark him gray here. And KN6Z, you heard him better than I could. KN6Z, can you give it to Ken, Australia?
Yeah, sure. Victor Kilo 2, Lima Whiskey Kilo. This is KN6Z for net control. Your turn for a call, Ken. Your turn for a call. I don't hear him.
Victor Kilo 2, Lima Whiskey Kilo, Ken, Australia, Ken, New South Wales. Your turn, Ken. Okay, he's probably gone. Back to net, Mark, KO7V. Thanks, Glenn.
Okay. We checked the DX through Ron there. Thank you for that. And one of them, Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey, Matt, I'm hearing you in California, 5555, speed limit, Matt, from Kilo Juliet 6, Mike Sierra, over. This is Kilo Juliet 6, Mike Sierra. Kilo Juliet 6, Mike Sierra. And you got my 5-5, how me? Matt. You're coming down to the mainland pretty well. Thank you for being there and the call. We'll break with you. And now to our relay in Dayton, Kilo Bravo 8 Uniform Echo Yankee with Whiskey Bravo India. Rob, it's your turn.
Good call, Matt. Mark, thanks. Only one I got left that I haven't worked that I can hear is out in Texas. Kilo Lima 1 Yankee from Kilo Bravo 8 United Echo Yankee Portable and W8 Bravo India. And you're 5 and 757 last I heard you, over.
Roger, Army 5959, QSL, Kilo Lima 1 Yankee.
And a QSL, the 5 and 9. Thank you very much, and back to net.
Thank you for the help, Rob. Break with you, too. And Ron, net logging. Your turn, Kilo Oscar 7 Victor.
Okay, let me see if Texas is still there. Kilo Lima 1 Yankee. Rod in Texas. Any copy on Kilo Oscar 7 Victor? Over.
Roger, Kilo Oscar 7 Victor. I'm having you 5959, and it just so happens that your member number is the same as my area code here, 915 QSL.
QSL, and I have the 55, and you're also 55, so I 5 both ways, Rod. QSL.
Negative. You're 59. You're 59. You're 59. QSL.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. 59 both ways. 59 both ways. I got it.
Roger. Thank you for the call, sir.
KO7V, back to net. Got rid of another white line.
Okay, very good there in 915 land. That used to be important to me where I worked, but no longer. Okay. Kilo Echo 0, Charlie Golf, Juliet, JR, your turn, KJ6MF.
He checked out, KC5K.
John reports him checking out. Okay. How about Mike again? Kilo 2 Tango, Romeo Kilo, New York, your turn.
He checked out as well, KC5K.
Mike? Okay, John says he checked out.
Okay. Well, let's go to Tony. Kilo 4 Yankee Charlie Foxtrot, 456. Your turn again now.
K4YCF, Tony. Your turn, Tony. Bravo uniform. Kevin, North Carolina. Are you there, Kevin? You're getting a call from Tony in Florida, line 33.
QSL, yes, sir. Copy is 33. Copy of 33, QSL.
Give him a report, Kevin.
I told him a 3-2, didn't I? He already told it back to me. Oh, 3-2,
good call. Tony's back to net, Mark.
It's a Triple H net, by the way. Kilo Charlie 5 Kilo. John, your turn.
All right, here. Let's see. KC5K here. Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo uniform. Are you there, Kevin? Okay, I got the 44. I hope that's you. Thank you, Kevin. 44 as well. 4-4 both ways. The band changed. 4-4 both ways. 44 both ways. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. KC5K. One good call back to that.
Good contact for John. And Kilo Alpha 4, Delta Quebec Juliet, Tom, Tennessee, again, your turn.
He's back to net, Mark. Unsuccessful.
Okay. Kilo Lima 1 Yankee, Rod in Texas, your turn.
Roger. Whiskey 5, Whiskey Sierra. Do you have a copy on Kilo Lima 1 Yankee?
5 and 9, 59, W5W, sugar.
Roger, W5, Whiskey Sugar, you're 5-9 also. 5-9 both ways, QSL?
QSL 5-9 both ways, thank you.
Thank you for answering the call, sir. Kilo Lima 1 Yankee, one good call and back to net.
How about Kilo Charlie 0 Sierra Zulu uniform, Dave, South Dakota, you're next.
Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo uniform. Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo uniform. Kilo Charlie 0 Sierra Zulu United. Last turn were 5-5, 55. Over. Uniform. Any copy, sir?
I can barely hear myself. I heard him real good in his static crash.
55. Nickel. Over.
Over, Kevin. Try him again, David.
5. Nickel. Speed limit. 55. 5. Over.
Over, Kevin.
I hear you say 5 if he's calling for me. And I have.
That's correct.
32.
You got the report, David? David, he got your report. Kevin, I don't think David got your report. Give him the report about 5 or 6 times, Kevin.
32. I got a 3-2.
That's a good call.
That was a tough one.
Send it back to net, David.
Back to net.
Okay, he's back to net.
Okay, thanks, Ron, for monitoring. This is KJ6MS, Triple H Net. And next station, let's look for Brian once more. Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie, November, Charlie. If you're back, it's your turn. Over.
Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie, November, Charlie. Charlie, November, Charlie. Brian, New Mexico. Your turn for a call, Brian. Looks like he's gone. I'll put it down one. Line 43, Mark.
That's 0, Mike, Whiskey Uniform.
Okay, Brian is not there, so Alpha Delta 8, November, Fox. Tom in Michigan, you're next.
All righty, we got one more call here, and then we're going to go the other way. Let's go to line 45, Whiskey 5, Whiskey Sierra, Sierra. Robert, how copy Alpha Delta 8, November, Foxtrot? Over.
5 and 9. You are 5 and 9 in Oklahoma.
Hey, copy that 5-9. Let's go 5-9 both ways. QSL?
QSL to 5-9. Thank you.
Hey, thanks.
KO7V.
Real strong signal there from you, too. Alpha Delta 8, November Fox, back to net. Going to go the other way. Thanks for the net today, this morning, gentlemen.
Hey, you're welcome, Tom. We hope to hear you again.
KO7V.
0, Mike, Whiskey Uniform.
Mark, we have a check-in.
I thought so. Go ahead, Ron.
Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike, Whiskey Uniform. You're on the list, Terry.
Okay, we'll be to you, Terry, in just a moment. Whiskey 5, Whiskey Sugar, Sugar. Rob, another turn for you. Over.
Whiskey 5, Whiskey Sugar, Sugar. Bob, Oklahoma. Your turn, Bob.
Okay, thank you, Mark, and thank you, Ron. I don't know. Ron, I'll just work you, then I'm going to pull the plug and close down. KO7V, you are 5'9", 59, Oklahoma.
I copy the 5-9. This is KO7V with Whiskey 5, Whiskey Sugar, Sugar. I have you 5-9 plus 10, 5-9 plus 10. Over.
Roger, thank you very much. And greetings, everybody. I haven't been on in a while, but enjoyed the net. And I just have one query. The Tony that's on here, is he in Miami?
Tom that's on here?
Yeah, somebody by the name of Tony. I think it's K4YCF or something like that.
Yeah, let me check. I believe he is in Miami. Yeah, he's in Miami.
That's all I wanted to know. I was kind of wondering about him. I hadn't heard him in 5 or 6, 8 years. I don't know. Okay, thank you. W5W, Sugar, Sugar. Signing and closing down. Good night, everybody.
He says he's in Miami. He's in Miami-Dade County, whatever. But he is actually, the spot he is in is called Cutler Bay. Over?
Yeah, he lives very close to my daughters and my son. They're down in Palmetto Bay. Over.
Okay. Yep, I've been there. Okay, back to that. KO7V. 73.
73, good night. W5WSF. going that way.
73, Rob, but yeah, I've been through there too, driving all the way to Key West. That was over a decade ago. Okay. Let's say Kilo November 6 Zulu once again, 981. Glenn, your turn.
Okay, it's 6 Ed. Your turn, Glenn.
Okay. Let's see what's left. Well, let's go to Texas. Kilo Lima 1 Yankee. Roderick. This is Kilo November 6 Zulu. How copy? Kilo Lima 1 Yankee. This is Kilo November 6 Zulu. Are you out there, Roderick?
Glenn, he pulled the plug on AIM literally like 4 minutes ago.
Okay, thanks for the heads up. Let's go to South Dakota. Kilo Charlie 0 Sierra Zulu Uniform. David, this is Kilo November 6 Zulu. How copy?
Kilo November 6 Zulu, you are 5959, over.
Thanks for the 59, David. 59 both ways, over.
Roger, 59 both ways. Kilo Charlie 0.
Okay, 59 both ways it is. 73. JN6Z, back to net.
Call back to net.
Kilo 9, Papa Alpha Papa, John in California next, KJ6MS.
Kilo 9, Papa Alpha Papa, John, California. Your turn for a call, John.
Okay, let's try Kilo Lima 4, Charlie Whiskey in Alaska. This is K9PAP.
Could you repeat? Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. Matthew, you're getting a call from Kilo 9 Papa Alpha Papa, John, California. Call him again, John.
Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. This is K9PAP. Roger, 58, 58 for me, and you are 46, 46, 46, 46. Alright, thank you, have a great evening. K9PAP, I'm checking out, and back to the net. Good night.
Okay, good call. Back to net.
Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo Uniform. Kevin in North Carolina, your turn, over.
Good, sir. I'll try line 45, Kilo November 6, Zulu. Do you have a copy on K14 BU? Last heard you were 5'9", blowing my speaker off the shelf.
Gosh, I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo Uniform, KN6Z. Kevin, thanks for the 59. 59 both ways, over.
Man, Thanks for the call. And success.
Good call, back to net.
Whiskey Alpha Zero Oscar Joe St. Louis. Joe in Missouri, your turn.
Joe, Missouri, your turn, Joe.
Let's snuck up on me. Kane 6ZWA0, Glenn 59 here. How many?
WA0O, KN6Z. Thanks for the 5-9, Joe. You're 5-9 plus 20, over.
Thanks for the 5-9 plus 20, WA0O.
Thanks for the call, KN6Z.
And back to you, Ron, WA0O.
Back to net.
Okay. One more. Kilo Fox Zero, Mike Whiskey Uniform, Terry in Kansas.
Alpha Delta 8, November Foxtrot. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike Whiskey Uniform, over. Alpha Delta 8, November Foxtrot. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike Whiskey Uniform, over.
Tom, Michigan. Are you there? You're getting a call from Kansas. Alpha Delta 8, November Foxtrot, Tom, Michigan. You still there, Tom? You're getting a call. Try someone else, Terry.
Kilo 9, Papa Alpha Papa. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike Whiskey Uniform, over.
Kilo 9, Papa Alpha Papa, John, California. For you, from the last one on the list, Terry in Kansas. One more time. K9 Papa Alpha Papa, John, California. You there, John? You're getting a call. Alpha Golf 7 Zulu Juliet. Alpha Golf 7 Juliet. We got you, Montana. Okay, I guess you struck out, Terry. Can you set it back to net?
Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike Whiskey Uniform, back to net.
Back to net, Mark.
Okay, thanks for helping on it. We acknowledge Montana. Alpha Golf 7 Zulu Juliet. Brett just joining us. In fact, it's now your turn. If you want to go ahead, Brett. Say that again. What station are you looking for? Whiskey Alpha Zero Oscar. I think he is. Go ahead.
Joe, Missouri, Whiskey Alpha Zero Oscar. You're getting a call from Brent, Montana, line 50.
Have them try it again. I don't know if I heard them or whether I answered them.
Says he didn't hear you. You want to try him again, Brett?
If he's trying, I don't hear him, WA0.
Again, he said he doesn't hear you. Try another one, Brett. Another station.
KG7ZJ, Brett, haven't heard you in a while. Can't think good. Well, you're just tickling 5'9". We'll call it a solid 5'9". How copy? Okay, thanks for the 5'9", Brent, and thanks for the call. Can't think good.
Good call back to net.
Okay, there we go. We've gotten through the second round, and looks like we got our 30th check-in. I'll ask for more late check-ins, though. Late check-ins for this Triple H net. Looks like we're winding down on this screen. So prove me wrong. Draw for your call signs. Come now.
November 0, Sierra Oscar, Papa.
November 0, Sierra Oscar Papa. I don't remember your name and state. Go ahead.
Jacob in Texas, over.
Jacob in Texas, Roger.
Roger.
Okay, there you are. Yeah, it's good to hear you. Any other check-ins, please come now. KJ6MS, Triple H Net still here, looking for you out there to call now. KO7V and Rob for late check-ins, I think.
This is KO7V. Triple H Net looking for late check-ins. Anyone, anywhere, stateside or DX. It's the nightly worked all states and DX net. Drop your call sign. KB8UEY. Rob for check-ins.
KB8UEY relay Triple H net. Looking for additional check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, stateside or DX that would like to join the net. Come now. KO7V, KB8UEY, no takers.
Back to net, Mark.
Okay, well, I guess Jacob now and 0 Sierra Oscar Papa. If you have anyone you want to call, go ahead.
KB8UEY, this is N0SOP. I have you at a 5'9" plus 20, over.
N0SOP, KB8UEY, portable at W8BI. You got a 2-for-1 deal out of it. 5'9" both ways.
Roger, the 5'9" both ways. Thank you very much. And 5'9" both ways. Back to net.
Okay, that was Jacob, and let's run through it again here. I guess Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. Matthew in Alaska, another turn, over.
This is Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey.
Your turn, Matt. Your turn for a call, Matt.
Alpha Golf 7. Alpha Golf 7. Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. Alpha Golf 7. Kilo 4 Charlie Whiskey. I'll copy. You are 5'6". 56. 5'6". 56. Over. Yes, you are 5'6", and you gave me a 4T, and I think I heard you correctly, and it's so, but this is a good thing. That's it.
Matthew, what report did you receive?
4T.
And Brett, what report did you send to Alaska? report did you receive, Matt?
I received before you do, but I just heard 2 by
Okay, that's good. Good call. 2-2 is good. Back to net.
Okay, very good. Once again, Robin, Ohio, KB8UEY. Any more calls?
KB8UEY, I have no call. Back to net.
Thank you, Rob. And Ron, KO7V, the same.
This is KO7V, KJ6MS. I'm going to call you. I'll give you a report on the over. Over.
Okay, a lot of fade. You've noticed that, but you're peaking 5.9. 5.9 here, 5.9, over.
I copy 5.9. You are now peaking 5.8. I had a little trouble hearing you before, now and then, but 5.8 for you, Mark.
Okay, the band did settle a bit. And try not to yawn. Thank you for the 5.8, Ron, and thank you for the net logging, KJ6MS.
And back KO7V, back to net.
Look at this here. All right, Kilo 4 Yankee Charlie Foxtrot. Tony, any more calls?
K4YCF, any calls, Tony? He's gray on the monitor's window.
Okay, they might have left those. Kilo Charlie 5 Kilo, John, your turn.
KC5K here, Whiskey Alpha Zero Oscar. Joe, do you have a copy on Kilo Charlie 5 Kilo? Whiskey Alpha Zero Oscar. Joe, around St. Louis, do you have any copy on KC5K?
Hey, Tony, 44 Magnum, how many WA0O? I'm sorry, John, I'm sorry. I should know your voice. John, 44 Magnum, WA0O.
Roger, the 44 there, Joe. I got you 5.9 plus about 5.
I copied the 5.9 you came up, but we're going to keep the original report, WA0O.
Okay, thanks a lot, Joe. I couldn't believe you sounded so good tonight. That almost never happens. KC5K, one good call back to net.
All right. Kilo Alpha 4 Delta, Quebec, Juliet, Tom in Tennessee, you're next.
Kilo Alpha 4 Delta, Quebec, Juliet, Tom, Tennessee. Your turn, Tom. Tom, you calling the New Texas check-in, QSL? N0SOP, Jacob, Texas. I think you're getting a call from line 38, Tom in Tennessee.
This is SOP. I've got nothing. I don't hear a thing. I apologize. Back to
He says no copy, Tom. No copy. Call another. Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. Matt, if you're still there, you're getting a call from Tom in Tennessee, 100 watts, Kilo Alpha 4, Delta, Quebec, Juliet. He says, sorry, no copy, Tom, no copy. Not the best band tonight, Tom. Okay, back to net, Mark, KO7V.
Okay. OH net, next, David, Kilo Charlie 0, Sierra Zulu uniform, another turn.
Kilo Charlie 0, Sierra Zulu uniform, David, South Dakota. Your turn, David.
I will pass. Casey through us that you pass.
He takes a pass, Mark.
Kilo November 6, Zulu, Glenn, another turn.
KN6Z, your turn, Glenn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, my turn came around fast. I see a lot of gray there. Maybe I'll work John in Oak. KC5K, John, KN6Z, how copy?
Well, Kilo Charlie 5 Kilo here. Good morning, the Glen. I got you 5-9 plus a whole bunch. How's that doing?
Thanks for the 5-9 plus, John, and you're 5-9 plus yourself, over.
Roger on the 5-9 plus both ways. Thanks a lot, sir, Glenn. KC5K, back to you, sir.
Okay, John, thanks. 7-3, 5-9, KN6Z, back to net.
Okay. Mark, the next one is gone. He K9PAP, he dropped off the logger. I'll make him gray. Back to net, KO7V.
Okay, that keeps everything tidy. How about Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo uniform, Kevin, North Carolina, your turn again.
Okay, I'll try right below me here on 48, Whiskey Alpha 0 Oscar. Last heard you were like a 5-9, uniform, North Carolina out of bag, under what?
Yep, I got you, Kevin. Let's call it 5-9 both ways, WA0O, thanks.
Copy, 5-9 both ways, thank you, sir. Back to net.
Good call. Whiskey Alpha 0 Oscar, Joe in Missouri, another turn.
Whiskey Alpha 0 Oscar, your turn, Joe.
No calls this round, WA0O.
Takes the pass.
Joe takes the pass. KJ6MS giving it to Terry. Kilo Fox 0 Mike Whiskey uniform, your turn.
We try Whiskey Alpha 0 Oscar, Kilo Foxtrot 0 Mike Whiskey uniform, over.
Joe, Missouri. For you from Terry, Kansas, the line right below you.
Yep, I thought it was for me. Terry, 22 rifle shots, bang, rifle shots, Tommy, WA0O.
Affirmative on the 2-2-2-2. I give you a 4-4. Magnum, over.
Oh, I lost him. Haven't given me a long string.
Long string, Terry.
4-4-4-4-4-4-4-4 Magnum. 4-4.
One more time, if not, I'm sick.
Magnum. 4-4-4-4 Magnum. 4-4 Magnum. Over.
Anything, Joe? He can't hear you well enough, Terry, it looks like.
All right, let's try the line above that. Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo uniform. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0 Mike with uniform, over.
Yes, sir, I'll copy about a 5-5 here in Outer Banks, North Carolina, sir.
Affirmative. I have you also 5555 Kilo both ways. Over.
USL, 55 both ways. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0 Mike Whiskey Uniform. Back to net.
Good call. Back to net. Alpha Golf 7 Zulu Juliet. Brett in Montana. Another turn. Okay, Brett. And November 0, Sierra Oscar, Papa, Jacob in Texas.
Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo Uniform. This is November 0, Sierra Oscar, Papa. You have a copy on me, over. Roger the 5-9. Give you a 5-9, QSL. 5-9, thank you, sir. 5-9 by the way. Thank you very much. Kilo 4, Bravo Uniform. This is N0 SOP. I'll be back to net 5-9 both ways.
Okay, that was Jacob. This is KJ6MS, Triple H Net. And now what I'm going to do is just kind of open this thing up. We're getting a little late, so if there's anyone who wants to have another call, or if there's any late check-ins, either way, drop their call signs and come now.
Kilo Foxtrot 0 Mike Whiskey Uniform.
All right, I got two. Let's go to those. Alpha Golf 7 Zulu Juliet. Go ahead, Brett.
AG7ZJ, Alpha Golf 7 Zulu Juliet. This is November 0, Sierra Oscar, Papa. I have you at about a 5-5 in Texas, QSL. Roger the 5757. Thank you very much for reaching out.
Okay.
Good call back to that.
Kilo Fox 0 Mike Whiskey Uniform. Go ahead, Terry.
Let me stretch my legs. Line 14, Kilo Lima 4, Charlie Whiskey. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike Whiskey Uniform. Over. Kilo Lima 4, Charlie Whiskey. Matt, Alaska. That call is for you, Matt. Terry, he said call him again. Kilo Lima 4, Charlie Whiskey. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Mike Whiskey Uniform. Last heard 2-1-2-1-2-1. Minimum 2-1. Blackjack 2-1-2-1. Blackjack 2-1. Minimum 2-1. Drinking age 2-1-2-1. Over. He says he doesn't really copy you, Terry. All right, let me try line 20. Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform Echo Yankee. Kilo 0 Mike with Uniform, over.
Well, Terry, I heard my call, and that was it. KF0 Mike Whiskey Uniform, KB8 UEY Portable at W8BI, 2 and 2, 22 rifle shot, over.
Affirmative, you give me a 2-2, I give you a 5-9 maximum plus.
Again.
5-9, 5-9, 5-9, 5-9, 5-9, 5-9, 5-9, 5-9, over.
Yeah, QSL, the one-way prop in the 5 and 9. Thanks, Terry.
73, sir. It's Kilo Foxtrot 0 Mike Whiskey Uniform, back to net.
Okay, that's a good call. Anybody else on the list with anything for the net, please come now. N0SOP, Jacob, and Charlie Whiskey. Go ahead, Jacob.
Kilo November 6 Zulu, this is N0SOP. How copy?
KS6Z for you, Glenn, from Texas, line 51.
Okay, sorry. Thanks for the heads up, Ron. N0SOP, Jacob, this is KN6Z. Give me a report and I'll give you one back, over.
6 Zulu, I have you at a 5-9, like always, 5-9, QSL.
Yeah, thanks for the 5-9, and add 20 on it to for your own self.
Thank you for the addition of 20. Appreciate it. KN6Z. Stick around after the net. I got something to ask you real quick after the net. KN6Z, this is N0SOP. 5-9.
Okay, I'll be here, KN6Z.
Okay, very good. And Ron, if you would, KO7V for anyone for call KJ6MS.
There was another one wanted to call. Kilo Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey, Matt, Alaska. Go ahead, Matt. KB8 UEY for you from Alaska, line 14.
Okay, give me a second. I'm pointed at Texas. I can just tell he was talking. Let me turn.
Stand by, Matt. He's turning his beam to you.
I'm giving you a signal so you can hear me.
Okay, Matt, I'm pointed your direction. Try it again.
Uniform, Echo Yankee, Kilo Bravo 8. Echo Yankee, this is Kilo Lima 4, Charlie Whiskey.
KL4 Charlie Whiskey, KB8 United Echo Yankee Portable at W8 Bravo India. Now that I aimed at you, 3-3, 33, 3 and 3, over.
You are 5-9, 5-9, 6-9.
Got the 5-9, thanks, Matt.
And you told me that I was 3-3 and that's correct.
All right, this is KO7V, looking for anyone on the list for a call. Drop your call sign. Last calls for Triple H Net. Anyone on the list for a call? Drop your call sign. I'm sorry, give me the call sign more slowly. Okay, what's your question, Kevin? Go ahead, give him a call. Lima 4 Charlie Whiskey. Matt, you're getting a call from North Carolina from Kilo Romeo 4 Bravo Uniform. Any copy?
No copy. I'm sorry.
He says no copy, Kevin. You want to give him some numbers just to see? 22. Anything, Matt? Nothing. Sorry, Kevin.
Okay, hey, it was a shot. I'm on 100 watts too, so I didn't think it would make it.
Anyone on the list for last call, drop your call sign. Okay, I guess that's it. We'll wind it down now. KO7V, back to net. Thank you.